through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers.
All right, I think we are officially live. Let me make sure. Here, hold on 1 second. I'm going to do something real quick.
South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of rain showers in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to...
All right, there we go. So we should be live, hopefully. Let me actually double check here on my phone because I know that it was being stupid on Discord, and it was basically saying that we weren't. Oh, there we go.
10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy.
All right.
Highs in the mid-70s.
Oh my God, my voice sounds. Oh God, that's loud, dude.
Lows in the upper 40s.
Give me a minute, guys.
Precipitation 40%. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a
all right. Sorry about that, folks. We are finally live now. So let's go ahead and change over to my screen here. So, as you guys may have already known, the Storm Prediction Center has issued a moderate risk for the panhandle of Texas. Now, there's even a enhanced risk as well as slight and marginal across a very broad area. So here we go. Tornado threat, we have a 15% significant, which means that basically we're looking around EF2 plus possible. Doesn't mean that they will be EF2 plus. It just means that the atmosphere is basically capable of producing tornadoes that size. So we have this very small area of 15%, highly concentrated here in the basically southeastern part of the panhandle of Texas. So moderate risk for that area. We also have an enhanced risk for basically much of the eastern part of the panhandle, stretching down towards central Texas as well. All right, so that is just a briefing of what we already have going on there. So you can actually see we already do have some storms that are firing along the cold front just to the west of Texas. So we have all this fun stuff going on. We do have a lot of, oh my gosh, what's going on here? We might already have some rotation here. I'll have to double check that. Looks like we might have a little inflow notch starting to make its way in here. And then of course we have Courtney, who just is laughing right now at my live stream. So, you know, this is literally like the first time I've ever done this. So just bear with me here. So, yeah, we have a whole bunch of thunderstorms that are firing off. Pretty big size hail, too. You can actually see these higher echoes here. You can even confirm this by looking here. What, Courtney? I know, I understand that you are probably laughing right now. But, yeah, so we do have a lot of hail. Wow, look at that. 1.25 inches of hail. This is a radar estimate. This is not exact. This is not a report. But yeah, so there we go. So, but this is not the big event. This is not what is going to completely do some crazy stuff. This is just the beginning. So we still have yet to see the worst a bit. But this is the main system that will eventually move to the east. And this will actually start to fire up some more discrete cells. Like right here, we kind of do have this own individual cell, which discrete basically means like just cells that are kind of individual. So we do have more discrete cells that are expected according to all the model runs, all the recent model runs of HRRR. So we'll definitely be looking at that. So eventually it's going to be going from discrete mode to, in the northern panhandle, to basically a linear mode, which is basically a long line of thunderstorms, what we call a QLCS, or a quasi-linear convective system. So it's basically just a long squall line that is going to be just driving across the whole area, bringing a lot of gusty winds, hail, and a few tornadoes definitely possible. So let me go back to our outlook. If you guys are just now joining, we do have a moderate risk, which is a 4 out of 5 severe threat level. So this is a pretty big deal when it comes to this, because there's only one more step higher to the maximum that you can even go whenever you're looking at thunderstorms. So this is a very, very big deal. This is a 4 out of 5 severe threat, like I was saying. All right, so here we go. Moderate threat. We have it on the basically southeastern panhandle of Texas. I almost said West Virginia. I don't know why. But we actually have a very decent 15% chance significant tornado probability. So if you do not know what that means, essentially, I'll break this down for you. 15% chance basically means 15% chance that you'll see a tornado within every 25 miles of a given point. So you have a point, you go out 25 miles, you put another point. Basically between there, you have a 15% chance of seeing a tornado. So it's a pretty big chance. Now, here's the thing. It's significant, which basically means that they put these little black lines in it. So basically what this is saying is that there is a pretty big chance that we could even see tornadoes EF2 or higher, which, if you do not know the scale, it goes from 1 to 5, or actually 0 to 5, sorry. Zeros and EF1s are the most common. They don't produce as much damage. I mean, they can still be pretty damaging, but here's the thing. Mostly your bigger tornadoes are the ones that are like, you know, up in the scale. Like EF2 and higher, that's where you start to get a little bit crazy. So, yeah, and that's what we're looking at today. There's a chance that we could see tornadoes EF2 and even higher. So, pretty big chance there. We'll go ahead and move over to wind threat. So, basically, this is from damaging winds from thunderstorms. We do have a pretty high chance as well. We do have, you know, probably, I even looked at the watch that they put out earlier. See if it even says it in here. But it said basically that there is up to 70-mile-an-hour winds possible with this, which that's definitely moving significant as well. 30% chance. So this is a little bit bigger of a threat than tornadoes. But you got to think, what is the outcome? Tornadoes do a lot of damage. And so even a small percentage is a high risk. Because if you get really any tornado, that's really going to start to cause some pretty big problems here. So hail threats. You know, hail is another very damaging component when it comes to thunderstorms. You know, you got this blocks of ice that just fall from the sky, and they will destroy vehicles. They will destroy houses, windows, you name it. So we also have a 30% chance significant for this. So I was listening to the weather radio there for the local area, and they're even saying they could see like up to tennis ball size hail, which that is very massive, and those things are heavy too, so those things will seriously cause some damage. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and head on over to one of my favorite sites here, COD Meteorology. We're going to go ahead and look at some of the models of what they are saying here. So 19Z, we'll actually jump back to 17Z, I say. We'll switch location to the southern Great Plains. And here we go. So essentially, we're looking here at 19Z. So current time is, like, you can even quickly look at the time by looking at flight radar here. So it's 20Z. You can see right here. 20Z, so 2018. So 20Z is located right here. So HRRR, this is for 17Z, so this is, what, 3 hours behind? Let's see. Yeah, so 3 hours behind. This was a little bit ago. And there you go. So you have HRRR 17Z showing that there was some, you know, some cells that are starting to pop up across the area, in which we can actually see that here on the radar. So HRRR 3 hours ago was fairly accurate at what their timing was. So there we go. We do have, you know, some of these cells that are starting to pop up down here. We also have this bigger thunderstorm right here. There's actually already a severe thunderstorm warning. Why is there a... Okay, so we have some rotation here. We do have some rotation. That's something to keep an eye on. Let me switch radars real quick. So if you're wondering what these little pluses are, so these are what we call positive lightning strikes. Basically just strikes that do end up hitting the ground. Alright, let's see. Oh, dude, we might actually have some rotation with the storm. I'm gonna go back to KAMA. Okay, yeah, that might just go tornado warn here in a few minutes. Let's check ZDR, CC. See, that's like right where your updraft is too. Oh yeah, there you go. That's like right where you have your updraft. This is basically a tornado is an updraft, and so this is exactly where it would form to. And the radar is basically showing that there is winds moving towards the radar right here, and winds moving away from the radar right here. So essentially, you have this tight little concentrated area of winds that are going away and towards the radar, which is indicating that there is some rotation going on in the storm. So, and even radar is like, hey, we might have some rotation here, so they threw a TBS down here. So that is something that we are going to pay attention. This might end up going warned. Did they even have it tagged? They do not have it tagged. So I think that might change here very soon. So yeah, we might be seeing a tornado warning here very soon with these storms. I mean, this is only the beginning of it too. This is just the beginning of it, and it's only going to get worse from here on out. Let's see. A little bit of stuff going on down here. Yeah. Oh wow, look at that. Percent of severe hail. We have an 80% chance of severe hail, just based off radar estimates here. Max expected hail size about 1 inch. So this is about quarter size hail, which is kind of more on the light side, because hail can definitely really get crazy here. Wow, look at this. This hail is showing 1.86 inches. This is just a radar estimate. This is very, like, this is even getting damaging here. This is like very decent sized hail with this. Wow, look at that. Very high radar scan here. We have a 72.5 dBz echo there. That is something else. That's something that I really need to keep a look at. Let me double check, because I have no idea. Is this stream actually doing okay? Give me one moment. I just want to make sure that we're still looking good. Let me see.
The pressure was 30.00 inches and falling. At Norman.
Alright, yeah, we look fine. Alright, so let's go back to models real quick. So we were looking at this one area. We were looking at the 17Z HRRR, which was a 3-hour-old model. And they were saying around 20Z, which right now you can look, it's 20Z, you can actually see there is those cells that are firing, and they're actually right here. And so they're actually showing themselves. I mean, look at this. Like, we're starting to get like these basically anywhere past this dark red, you start getting into these like pinks and purples. This is showing that there is some very, very strong returns, basically getting into either a heavy rain, but in this case most likely really big hailstones, because the atmosphere is definitely supportive for it. So back to the models. We can see where those storms are starting to go for, or basically are currently happening as we were talking. We go ahead and move forward a bit. So in an hour, this will be 21Z, so around 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern. We are looking at more storms. You can see where they progress, and these are starting to be pretty discrete cells, pretty strong supercells, with definitely a potential tornado threat. And then we move on. You can actually see where it has an isolated discrete cell right here as well, with a very strong hail core. It's seeing very high DBZ. But there you go. So we have some pretty decent sized thunderstorms here. We go ahead and move on. You can actually see where more cells start to fire off to the south. And then eventually you'll notice that they start to really drive south into a linear motion, which you can see right here. So you see where they really are now starting to move south, and this is what we call a QLCS, or a quasi-linear convective system. And then eventually everything just moves on and then fizzles out over time. So now let's compare the models. So we can actually see 17Z. We're all the way up to 19Z because it runs an hour behind. So we'll go to 18Z. So this is the one after the one we just saw. So we go ahead and go forward a bit. You can actually see where it was still showing those cells, however a little bit smaller Then we'll see what the recent models show. See if they brought back the significance. Yeah, there you go. So they brought back some of those cells that are currently going on 20Z here, which we can go back to radar and look at them. Just keep an eye on that one cell. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. That might be something of significance. Because, like, the higher you go up, too, the crazier it gets. They just... Oh, there you go. Another STS, another severe thunderstorm warning was just issued. So you can see definitely for this storm right here. That's gonna do some crazy stuff. Did I put a tornado tag? Not yet. So hail up to 1.25 inches with this. We can even look at some of this cool stuff down here. Now this one's starting to show rotation. Okay. Definitely gonna have to keep an eye on these cells, like, because all these cells today are definitely gonna have a tornado potential, as we saw that the Storm Prediction Center did put out. So I'm really keeping an eye on this guy right here, because this is starting to show some rotation. And we're going to have to keep an eye on this, definitely for sure, as it progresses. It is moving to the northeast. Yeah, so the rotation is still continuing with this cell. So, you know, this isn't even the worst part either. You know, this is just starting out. We actually, where the rotation is, we have a rotation right here. We actually, it looks like there might be a little inflow notch starting to basically bring in the warm, moist air at the surface, and it's causing it to lift up into the storm, which basically is its fuel. And so we can actually see all of this really starting to take off. So we actually might see this thing go tornado warn here very shortly. So like I said, we'll just keep an eye on it. We're going to refresh here. Yeah, still pretty supportive. Alright, so let's go back to our models. We have the 19Z HRRR is almost complete. We'll go ahead and move forward a bit. Still pretty discreet, however, you can actually see they do seem to get a little bit more closer together. You go forward, definitely some embedded supercells if they are, like, you know, compact together. So it's still a huge, pretty big threat, I should say. So we continue to move on. You know, we still have that support of the QLCS starting to take off as well in the afternoon hours. So it's really something to look. So, alright, convective products. Let's take a look at some of the stuff here. Supercell composite, like 7. Dang, look at that. Up to 10 in some areas. So yeah, we do have some pretty crazy stuff that's going on. So we do have this cyclone. You can actually see kind of where it wraps around in a circle here. So this is basically the whole system of what's causing this to go off. So, dang, look at this. We got some SCP values up in around 18 or so. So yeah, some definitely crazy stuff is going on. Significant tornadoes. So basically what this is, what I'm looking at, is basically just different parameters that the models have accumulated and stacked on top of each other. And so by doing this, they can come out with a predictability of, like, how, like, basically what the chances of something happening. Like supercell composite, meaning like strong thunderstorms, and then you got your SCP or STP, which is your tornado parameter, which basically is showing, you know, shear instability, which is all accumulative and adds up to, you know, the tornado threat, basically. So as we move on, you can really see where that takes off. What is... Yeah, so those are some really high values, 12.8. And you can't really take this with a grain of salt, but, like, it is still pretty crazy. Like, it goes beyond the spectrum here, so that's something that's kind of interesting. Updraft helicity, basically just showing you the movement in the air, showing you, like, updrafts and stuff. Updraft helicity. Alright, let's see. I just got... Okay, so a tornado watch was just issued. Give me a second, I can pull it up here. Yep, they just issued Tornado Watch number 20 from 2:25 p.m. until 9 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So, just give me a second. It might take a little bit to pop up on the Storm Prediction Center website. So, give me 1 second here. They did have a mesoscale discussion, basically showing that there was a great chance for tornadoes. Chance of watch issuance, like that's pretty high, in which we just got the watch issuance. So we'll be able to show. Oh, here we go. So there we go. We have a tornado watch. Like they're even showing that tornadoes is a high chance. That's pretty crazy. EF2 moderate tornadoes, or EF2 plus with a moderate risk. You know, I got severe wind, moderate. They're all just showing moderate, which is pretty crazy here. Got some big hail, up to tennis ball size. We got some winds clocking over 70 mile an hour at times. And some tornadoes, you know, potentially even EF2 plus. So we might see some pretty big ones today. Let's just hope not in some ways, or if they do, let's just hope that they don't go over, you know, populated areas, because this is a big deal. You know, a lot of people are just thinking that this is pretty much just a normal day, and they're going out and doing grocery shopping, all this fun stuff, and it turns out that they don't realize that there is a huge chance for tornadoes today, deadly tornadoes, not like, you know, EF1s, like we're talking up to EF2 plus, which in some cases can be very, very deadly. But let's go ahead and look at a couple of other things. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, so I'm going to, let's take a look at NamNest. I haven't really looked much at them and see what they're saying. It's mostly been HRRR. Let's take a look here. Let's sim reflectivity. So we'll basically be looking at what's expected. So NamNest 18Z run. See, they don't update as frequently. HRRR stands for High Resolution Rapid Refresh, while NAM stands for North American Model. So basically, these ones only update every 6 hours, which the other ones update every hour. This one is longer out, so you can imagine the closer you get to a storm. We actually do have another update. See how it's kind of, you know, that color? That means it's currently under the process of uploading to the site. But yeah, so it's not as common, or it's not as frequent, I should say, not common, not as frequent as an upload as the HRRR. So, alright, let's see what the HRRR has to say. They're definitely not showing as much discrete as HRRR always does. That's kind of a joke, by the way, but it always seems like they're always just throwing supercells at us. But it appears to be a lot more linear, and it appears that it's going to become a lot more linear a lot earlier. See, this model is showing us that this is 21Z we're looking at, which is literally in 30 minutes. This is showing us that we're already going to get some like thunderstorms firing south, more south, versus what the HRRR said, it continuing to be discrete over the northern panhandle, or the northeasterly panhandle, and it's going to mostly just remain kind of isolated, and then eventually change over to a basically a squall line. We can see by this, it's, you know, this one's really still starting to agree that there is going to be a squall line. Like, you can look between both HRRR and this model, and you can actually really see, you know, where this linear system is. A couple of embedded supercells likely or possible up north. You know, I'll even compare it to what the HRRR is saying. So let's go to sim reflectivity here, and we'll go ahead and go ahead a little bit, so you can actually see more where this is showing that there is more discrete cells. You know, a little bit longer. We're talking about an hour and a half from now. Still continue to be discrete, mostly, you know, isolated, separate. They are pretty close to each other, so you might get a few embedded supercells. If they do, it tend to, you know, clump up a little bit more. But let me check radar real quick, make sure we're not missing anything else. So there is. Okay. All right, so we do have another severe thunderstorm warning that was issued.
The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 60, and the relative humidity 75%.
Yeah, so they're probably going to be updating this one here very soon.
Was southeast at 21.
But yeah, like we really have these strong returns too, like of and these pinks and purples, basically just showing that there is really, really strong returns, basically hail, you know, heavy wind hail. We can even check max expected hail size, MEHS. We can just look at this. This is not 100% accurate. Remember, this is scanning up in the air. This is not scanning at the surface, because over a distance, you know, it has to be, the radar tilts at an angle, which at the angle we're looking at right now is 0.4 is the angle we're looking at right now. So essentially, you have the radar that's at a little bit of an incline, and the further you go in distance, you know, the further you're going, that beam is going to eventually get higher and higher. So basically, you're not scanning all that stuff. So there we go. So we're looking at 1.52 inches of hail. So this is, remember, like I said, this is basically an estimate of radar. This is what radar is saying. We do have, yeah, some pretty big chances we're looking at over here. So this is basically saying that there's a 100% chance of hail, like basically percent of severe hail. So MEHS, that was on the wrong product. MEHS is basically showing that there is you know, radar estimate around 1.52 inches of hail, or like hail size, I should say, not a cumulative, just basically the size of the hail, which is pretty big. This cell a little bit south, or actually it's the same cell, but on the southern end of it, it's actually showing us around 1.21 inches, which is pretty crazy. We go ahead and move on to this cell down here. We have this little individual cell. And it's looking pretty nice too. We look like we have 1.34 inches. Huh. Okay, so that in itself is pretty damaging. So it's definitely a concern. But like I said, this is radar estimate. I can't stress it enough. This is radar estimate. This is not officially like hitting the ground. So essentially, like I was saying, is that this thing scans up in the air. It's not scanning at the ground. So as you get closer to the ground, the temperature increases. So the higher you go up, it decreases. So this hail is falling, and basically it's melting as it's falling a little bit. So it can't melt all the way, because once you get like these big hailstones, it's going to take a little bit of time for them to melt. But as they're falling down to the surface, they are removing, basically melting a little bit, and removing some of that water that's frozen inside of them, so therefore making them a little bit smaller. And then they're hitting the ground. So like I said, this is radar estimate. This is not exact. So this is likely very different from what you're actually seeing on the ground. So as we saw a few seconds ago, I don't know if you all saw that, but we do have the update on the severe thunderstorm warning here. It's a pretty nice looking cell. Let's even grab a 3D view of this thing. So this is basically the radar's 3D view. It's not like perfect. You can see it's kind of sketchy on some of these curves. So remember that radar does not pick up clouds themselves. Radar only picks up the precipitation that's inside of clouds. So that's just something to notice. So this is basically all just precipitation that is picking up. You know, you got your greens and your, I don't even know what you call that, like almost light blue, I guess, gray, black. This is basically your light precip, and then the heavier you get, you start to move into yellows, and then oranges, then reds, then dark reds, then pinks, then purples, and so on. So and eventually white, but you rarely see white unless you're like dealing with either tornadic debris, or you know, even like some really strong hail that you're seeing, like a strong hail core. So yeah, this is basically what the storm looks like in a 3D precip mode. It's not the highest resolution, but it's definitely neat to look at sometimes. You can really you can even go inside of the storm and just see. I have no idea where I'm at right now. I'm just somewhere inside the storm looking around. Whoa, look at that. Okay, that's like a hail core right there. Okay, that's something that's pretty nice actually. So yeah, there's probably hail falling with that. So another thing I can do which is pretty neat. Before I do that, though, you know, there's still some rotation going on here. Oh, literally. So it looks like we might still have a little bit of an inflow notch here. So yeah, it's really, everything's really starting to kick off though. And I don't know if you've noticed, but like how we were just looking at Namnest, and they were showing that there would be more cells, like firing more south of the discrete cells that we were just looking at to the north. Like, it's really starting to show compared to what HRRR was saying. Like here, I'll even go back and show you what I'm looking at. So let's go to Namnest, right? Namnest was saying that eventually, let's go to simplify activity here. So basically, it was showing that there would be these cells that would fire off more south down here. And now if we go over to the HRRR, what they were saying more of like a northerly type thing, mostly discrete to the north, and not really reaching down, you know, maybe a couple cells. But this is literally, what, 2 hours in the future? Or about an hour and 20 minutes-ish? But still, like, this is ahead. This isn't current. So this is showing that basically Namnest was pretty spot on with that, actually. What time did they say that all this would happen? What's the thing? Let's see. Pretty much instant. You know, we got a 20Z, which flight radar. Yeah, it's currently 20Z, almost 21Z here in 19 minutes. So, yeah, so we have Namnest really starting to look pretty similar to what's happening in real life. You can actually see these bands that are moving down to the south. Even got a little bit of activity over here too. But this is kind of getting far out of the radar range. Why do we have this? What's going on here? I really need to get a new color table for this. I don't really like the way this one's outlined. But yeah, looks like we do have a little bit of rotation here. What is the... Okay, so they actually tagged this one as tornado possible. So they must have seen that it was pretty discrete. You can kind of see it's not really like this. It's not like more linear. It's kind of more of like its individual own cell. However, this might, I think this might merge with this formed cell right here to the southwest of it. So we'll see. Yeah, but this cell has actually been living for quite a while. Look at that. It's still trucking along. It almost looks like it's strengthening still, too. If we go to, wow, look at this. So basically in the white you're seeing here, in the white and gray, you're looking at 90 to 100% chance of basically hail, or severe hail, I should say. And then, you know, basically the you can see the gradient over here, but that's pretty crazy. Max expected hail size. Wow, we're looking at around 1.36 inches, which you can actually see down in this little area right here. Whenever I hover over it, or wait, over here, this one right here. Wow. Okay, so that's still some pretty decent size hail right there. It actually dropped a tornado just now. It's cycling reverse. Wait, this cell right here, the discrete cell we have, this cell that we're talking about right here, or was it this one? Oh, okay, here we go. We have a tornado one. All right, this is the one that I've been watching for a little bit. This is the one that we've been kind of looking at over the last little bit. Like, you can see it too. It's just, it was just cycling. That's something else. So let's go ahead and look at the details of this. Before I do that, I'll just look at some of the... Yeah, so it's just a little bit crazy. Dang, look at that. Okay, so I'm going to keep an eye on this cell down here too. But first, let's go ahead and take a look at what they're talking about. So, tornado warning, quarter-sized hail, that's just basic tornado warning, or severe thunderstorm standards. Let's see. So yeah, this is basically just your average mediocre tornado warning that they issued. Able to voice chat. Not right now. We can do it after the event if we'd like to. Look at that. That's Thursday night. You know, like, this isn't even the main thing either. You know, this is supposed to take off even further here in the future. So as soon as this stuff starts moving more to the east, it's only going to get worse. And so, you know, like I was mentioning earlier, what people don't realize is they don't realize the significance here. They don't realize basically how all this stuff, what all this stuff means. And so they're just basically living their life normally without even thinking of tornadoes that day. You know, we can't stress this stuff enough, because even though it might be a little bit of a problem, or, you know, very unlikely that you'll see a tornado, the risk is high. So if you do get a tornado, it has huge impacts. And especially on days like today, whenever they basically saying, hey, you might even see some tornadoes that are EF2+, which is pretty crazy, which they can get really violent quick. And like, these are the days where really bad things can happen, basically. So basically, yeah, it's just a lot of crazy stuff. So today, if you guys are just now joining the live stream, we do have a moderate risk, which is severe threat level 4 out of 5. You only have one more level before you can't go any higher with the severity of these storms. That's just what you gotta think of. Like, this is crazy. We'll go back to the Storm Prediction Center here, and I will show you what we're looking at. So we do have 2 tornado watches that are in effect. We have, you can actually see them right here. So we'll go ahead and look back at the day 1 convective outlook. So yeah, moderate risk for the basically southeastern panhandle of Texas. You know, we have an enhanced risk stretching into bits of western Oklahoma and a little bit of the panhandle of Oklahoma, and stretching down towards basically northwestern central-ish Texas, and then slight risk reaching its way all the way down through Texas, mostly west central Texas. And we got this marginal that shoots all the way up to Nebraska, or Kansas, my bad. Kansas, Oklahoma, we got New Mexico, and Colorado. So just a little bit of slivers here. But basically, I mean, these things aren't perfect. You know, you can still have severe storms anywhere outside of these boundaries, and I've seen it happen firsthand many times. Like, that's the thing. And just because you see, like, oh, I'm not in the marginal risk, I'm good, I'm not going to get any severe weather. Not necessarily. You can still get severe weather, even if you're not in these areas. Like, it's happened many times. It's just a basically good idea of saying, okay, this area has a better chance of seeing this than this, but you can still see, you know, some stuff happening around. So tornado, what are we looking at? So we're looking at a 15% significant, basically showing you that every 25 miles of a point, so you plot a point, plot another point, in those gap of 25 miles, you have a 15% chance of seeing a significant tornado, which basically significant means EF2 or higher, EF2 to EF5 tornado, which is kind of a big deal, honestly. And then you got this 10%, which 10%, that's still a very big probability. I mean, it's not that high, but it's like I said, the risk is high. And you know, the likelihood of every 25 miles in this area, it accumulates fast. And so that just increased the percentage of us seeing a deadly tornado that day, or today. So that's the thing with this. So 10% significant, you know, 10% chance in that yellow area of seeing a EF2 or higher, basically. I mean, it doesn't mean that there will be EF2 or higher. You can still get them that are smaller. The storm is developing a wall cloud. Was that the tornado warn cell that we were just looking at, or is that the... Is that this cell down here, the severe one, or the tornado warning? Because let me actually double check this. Yeah, it still has a lot of work to do before this thing does much. But there is potential here with this cell. It almost looks like it's... Yeah, so this bottom piece is starting to merge with it. Huh, okay. Alright, now this is what we gotta be paying attention to right here. This tornado warning. I guess I should probably start paying attention. Oh wow, look at that. Okay. Okay, we do have rotation here. Wow. The severe warning. Okay, cool. Yeah, this one right here isn't even looking the friendliest either. I mean, look at that. Like, you get these high gradients here, and it's kind of crazy. Dang. And of course, the higher you go up, the resolution gets lower. But still, yeah, we do have some rotation here. So if you guys, I mean, I highly doubt anyone who's watching this is in this area right here. But if you are in a tornado warning, don't avoid it, basically. Listen to what they have to say, because these are, you know, these are experts. They do know what they're saying and everything. Details across the top right panel, where you can need a preset type. There's a little icon, green, and
partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler.
Oh wow, look at that.
Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers.
Alright, so details of velocity.
Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s.
Oh, okay.
Thursday night,
okay, I got it. It took me a minute to
lows in the
imagine what you're trying to say.
Friday, mostly sunny.
But look at this. I mean, and like I've said quite a few times, like this isn't even the beginning of this. I mean, it's the beginning, but it's not like we still have a lot more to go, and it's supposed to get more worse. The more further we do move to the east, let's see. I did get a. Alright, I got a mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Strong and severe storms expected in the next 1 to 2 hours, basically just south of the Panhandle. Let me see if I can pull that up for you guys as well. Let's see. Okay, here we go, right here. Strong and severe storms expected in the next 1 or 2 hours. So yeah, they're starting to pick up on that linear mode. Essentially, like what Namnes was saying, and eventually, HRRR did say that would happen, although a little bit later. But yeah, you can actually see this. I mean, dews, honestly, the dew points are okay. I mean, 60, 59, yeah, it's doable, yeah. But like, typically, you want to see dew points 65 or higher. But that's kind of getting picky, honestly. But yeah, you can definitely still have some severe thunderstorms in these dew points. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Oh wow, okay, look at this. We got... Oh man, look at that. Yeah, it's starting to organize too. But you can see how this base is starting to swing more to the right. It almost looks like we got a little bit inflow that's starting to move in this area, which eventually could, you know, cause that classic hook that we normally see. That is like, this stuff is something else. Just definitely keep an eye on this. I mean, look at this. I mean, even these high echoes that we're just seeing just from normal reflectivity, just showing all this, you know, hail, all this hail and heavy rain. We look at correlation coefficient, we can kind of see where there's an offset, which that's likely a hail spike. Okay, look at this. So that's something that's concerning that we need to start probably paying attention to. So basically, right here where we have our higher echoes, we might want to start paying attention here because it almost looks like it's starting to wrap up. You see this? How they're, you know, you got your inbound winds heading towards the radar this way. You got your reds moving away. So if this tightens up, we could see things happen. Look at this. It almost looks like it's starting to compress too, which this is definitely something we got to pay attention to, for real. Like I said, this looks like it's right in our updraft zone as well. Or this is right where the hail is basically lofting. Or right. Yeah. Oh, look at that. And not showing rotation. Look at that. Yeah, that's starting to tighten up. That's really, we really gotta be paying attention to this too. This might even be something down here. Look at that. And then we move up north. We still have this cell that's going on. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this as well. So yeah, what's going on right now is basically we have quite a few cells that are looking. Oh, here we go. We got a funnel cloud that was reported. Where is this at? Oh, is it? Oh, this is back down here. This is back when this cell started. Right in here. And then you go a little bit ahead, and then bam, right there. I got you. So, but like I was saying, basically what's going on right now is we have cells that are starting to fire off in the western panhandle of Texas and a little bit more south. We do have a pretty big tornado potential today, producing even, I hate to say it, EF2 plus possible. The Storm Prediction Center issued a 15% significant risk, which shows us that every 25 miles, there is a 15% chance that we will see a EF2 or higher, or, just a tornado. It doesn't mean, like I said, it's not guaranteed to be an EF2 higher if there is a tornado, but everything, the ingredients are there to, produce significant tornadoes. Like I said, it's not going to be, it's not guaranteed to be EF2 or higher. You can have, you can have tornadoes that are, EF0 or EF1 still. It's just basically giving you a little heads up that these might get crazy. All right, here we go. It almost looks like it's starting to pull that hook like I was talking about a few minutes ago. You can actually see where it's starting to push forward. Got more inflow starting to move into this. We got our little icon here. We got some rotation going on. Okay, now this is tightening up right here. This is going to go, that is going to go tornado warning any minute. Right here. Look at that. That is really tightening up. That is, wow, they don't even have a tornado tag on this. I mean, yeah, this is, look at that. That is, that's something else. Like, that's becoming pretty sharp, too. They're about to issue, this one's about to go, so we really got to pay attention to this cell right here. This one's kind of looking mean, too. It's honestly kind of hard to tell what's happening in here, in this area. Brief tornado in the ground in Nazareth, Texas. Where is that at? Oh, here we. Oh, okay. When did this happen? Whoa! Oh, that's the one you were just talking about, Nazareth, Texas. Dang, we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. Here we go. To repeat, the tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to an basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle. Move to closest extent of shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So, look at this. Tornado and ping pong ball size hail. That is crazy. And this is a confirmed tornado, too. There you go. There's that report that you were just talking about. This cell right here. Like, I don't know why, but like this is showing some significance. Like, why wouldn't they have issued a warning by now for this? I mean, look at that. That's obviously there's some rotation going on here, and obviously it's pretty mean. So there's that. So we actually have a confirmed tornado that's likely still on the ground. Let's see, is it on correlation coefficient? That might. God, it's so hard to tell. This right here might be. No, that's not it. That's just contamination or noise. I don't know. That's hard to tell because it's just so cluttered with all this stuff. Here we go. So let's just keep an eye on this.
Highs in the upper 60s.
Yeah, I'm really starting to wonder about this one right here, though. Like, this one is the one that has my attention. Because, like, here, let me... let's go to... Let me load this pin here. Oh, wait, hold on. It looks like it might be... We'll just have to keep an eye on this. But basically, what is going on here is we have our radar that is currently right here. So let me draw a little something here. So we have an R here for radar. We have the green basically represents winds moving towards the radar. So we have, oh, you can't even see that. Let's move this. 1 second. Right, so basically you have winds moving towards the radar. Oops, the radar's right here. Winds moving towards the radar in the green, and then winds moving away from the radar in the red. So if you can see where this tight concentration is, basically just showing that there is rotation going on here. Because you can only get 2 points. You can't get all 4 corners, unfortunately, but because that would require more than one radar. You'd have to have a radar over here and then a radar up here to get all corners. But basically, I mean, you don't need to, really, because you can just see where this, this tight area is showing that there is rotation in the storm. So that is something to pay attention to. We still got this going on, but what I want to look at is this.
The pressure was 30.00 inches and falling. At Norman,
I'm gonna get a scan of this real quick.
The wind was southeast at 18.
And just
from around the region.
Look, oh, okay.
It was partly sunny with a
that might be something.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa.
But like I said, it's kind of hard to tell right now. But that might be something. We'll just. Okay, we now have a tornado warning to the south of it too.
Once again at 2 p.m.
I'm gonna switch radars here. Let's go to KLBB.
The temperature was 68.
Let's see if we can get some closer feed.
And here are 3 p.m. weather observations.
Okay, we have that going on. I'm gonna turn off radar for a second.
The temperature was 69 degrees. The 2.3.
There we go. Reported a tornado on the ground. What is this one about? Why do they have different? Oh, so this one, I think this one's Spotter Network, if I'm not mistaken. And then this one is, because one of my place files I have is for Spotter Network, so this one might be it. And all these little pluses are basically just showing you basically lightning strikes that are going on.
With a temperature of 62.
Yeah, so oh, look at that.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa, 63 at Wichita.
So we got a funnel cloud here, tornado there, tornado reported there. Look at this.
With a temperature of 32.
All right, so now things are really starting to kick off. If you guys are just now joining the stream, yeah, this thing's good. I mean, look at all these flashes too. These lightning. I mean, there's more of them as well. Because I want to say these are only picking up positive lightning strikes, and then you got negatives, and you got your anvil crawlers. Like, there's a lot of lightning activity, definitely. So essentially, because since today is like a big hail threat too, naturally you're gonna be thinking, okay, well, there's also going to be a big lightning threat as well. Because you got to think, from the collision of all these hailstones, all these particles that are in the air, each time they slam against each other, they actually have friction. And each time that happens, once they rub next to each other, it creates a static charge, as we know, static electricity. And it basically accumulates that energy and separates it out. And then eventually, like, because the ground is negatively charged, the cloud base is positively charged, and eventually you'll get a complete circuit. And then once you get that complete circuit, then bam, it transfers all the energy from the thunderstorm into, well, not all the energy, but it transfers most of the static electricity from the storm into the ground, and it releases all that energy through the ground. So that's with that. So, like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of crazy stuff that's going on right now. You know, we got 3 tornado warnings, 1 confirmed. Let me turn back on the radar now so you guys can see this. Yeah, That's some crazy stuff here.
Here is the forecast for Oklahoma City.
All right. Oh, look at this. Radar estimate 2.31 inches of hail. Now that's really damaging. That's with that storm that dropped that tornado. Dang, look at this. Look at all that. That right there is a hail spike. Dang, I'm sure that's causing some damage to vehicles as well. Like, that's some crazy stuff there. That's some big hail. Let's pay attention more to these tornadoes. Keep an eye on velocity. I'm going to switch back to KAMA. But we just have to wait until storms reach around in this area, because this is right where that that moderate risk is. Like, all these cells right now, I believe they're just now starting to reach the enhanced risk. They're in the slight risk, I want to say. I'll have to look at it more closely. Let's see. Let's look. So day 1, convective outlook. We're looking. So the storms. Let me do this. Alright, so you can actually see the storms are along the line right here, in which if we look over it, it's around the moderate. Up here, we're starting to get into near the enhanced region. So they haven't even reached really the moderate region yet, and that's where the biggest tornado threat is. So we still have a lot to come. And you know, I'm thinking about it, but I might actually just stream this whole event. I might be here for a couple hours, so we'll see how it goes. Definitely just keep an eye on this. If you guys are wondering, I have the no weather radio in the background. I don't even know if you guys can hear it really, but I am streaming this from Oklahoma City because for some reason I cannot stream the no weather radio for the Panhandle of Texas because they don't have any transmitters that I can connect to. So I'm sorry about that, but you know, we still, I mean, still good enough, I guess. Look at this. That is, wow, oh my gosh, look at that. Alright, so basically this product is POSH percent of severe hail, and this big area of white is basically showing you that there is a 100% chance of severe hail. This is radar estimated. In these pinks and purples, it's 80 to 90, 70 to 80s in the orange, 60 to 70s in yellow, you know, 50 to 60s in like turquoise, 40 to 50s in dark blue, and 30 to 40s in light blue. Wow, that is, wow, look at this. Like, that is massive. That is a lot of hail. That is a huge hail core. Massive. Massive. Wow, look at that. We're looking DBZ around like upper 60s, mid to upper 60s. That is mean. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls. Let's take a look here at this severe storm. We got inbound winds that are moving towards the radar as expected. You got these that are probably still moving to the east. Yeah, but they're pushing towards this area. They're going from right to left. We might even get some spin-ups around this boundary right here, this area right here. Just taking a look at this, you can see where something could happen. Because this is basically right where where this tight rotation is right here. Which, I mean, like I said earlier, how I was wondering how they didn't issue the warning. Which, I mean, obviously they saw something that I didn't see. And so therefore that just shows me that I still have a lot to learn myself, because I eventually will be, hopefully, I'm hoping to be the one at the Weather Service doing all this stuff. That's the plan. But yeah, obviously they saw something that I didn't, and they knew what to do. Dang, look at that. That was crazy.
Lows in the mid-40s.
All right, so
South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s.
Let me double
West
check
winds 10
something.
to 15 miles an hour.
I just want to make sure that we are still good on the stream.
Lows in the mid-40s.
Because you never know.
South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly
And
cloudy.
all right,
Highs in
it
the
appears
mid-50s.
we are still good.
Tuesday night, partly
So
cloudy.
here in a little bit,
Chance of
I might take a little break.
Lows
I'll
in
probably
the
take
upper
like
40s.
a 5-minute break every once in a while.
Partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers
So,
and a slight chance of thunderstorms.
Yeah, we'll just
Cooler.
go from there.
Highs in the lower 60s.
But yeah, if you guys are just now joining us, we literally have 3 tornado warnings. One that was confirmed by a storm chaser and a storm spotter. A tornado was on the ground. I don't know about anymore.
Partly
Let
cloudy.
me check
Highs in the
the radar
mid-50s.
here.
Thursday night.
Oh, we even knew
mostly
severe thunderstorm
clear.
warning down here.
Lows in the
So
mid-50s.
yeah, it looks like Namnest.
Sunny.
I mean, Namnest was showing that all these storms would be mostly shooting south of the Panhandle,
Lows in the upper
and
30s.
before HRRR, the HRRR was showing basically right now still discrete cells in northern Panhandle or in the Panhandle of Texas. But yeah, it's really starting to stretch more further down south now, like Namnest was showing here. I'll show you.
And the relative humidity
Let me
73%.
pull this up right here, so you can even see it right here. Namnest.
25 miles an hour.
We go ahead and move
Gusting
down
to
south.
32.
So right now we are at
Was 29.96
shut up.
inches
We
in
are
falling.
at 21Z,
It was cloudy.
2110.
The temperature
So
was 70.
we go ahead and move down to the south. You can actually see. So right now we are at 21Z, and bam, right there. We have all those cells that are starting to move to the south. So from here on out, basically what NAM is saying is that this is going to turn into a convective line,
76 at Dallas,
a
Fort Worth,
QLCS, quasi-linear convective system.
and Denver. Snow and fog were
And then you
reported.
have NAM, or HRRR.
Once again,
HRRR, we actually have 20Z now starting to come
it
out.
was cloudy.
Let's switch down to the southern Great Plains real quick.
You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 3
Okay, so now, there we go. Now we have all that starting to show.
It was cloudy. The temperature was
Man, look at
69
this.
degrees, the dew point 60, and the relative humidity
That's crazy right there.
73%. The wind
Alright,
was
so guys,
at
I
25
am going
miles
to
an
be
hour,
taking a
gusting
quick
to
break.
32.
It is currently 4:11 p.m. I will be gone until
At north, it was
4:20.
cloudy.
So I will be back in about 9 minutes. I will
The
keep
wind was southeast
uh,
21.
checking the radar while I'm gone real quick. So if anything crazy happens, I'll come back a little bit earlier.
Temperature of 61.
So, but yeah, anyways, I will be back in about 8 minutes. So give me
76 at
a
Dallas,
few
Fort
minutes
Worth,
and we'll
70 at
return
Washington.
the coverage.
At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 31. Once again at 3 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, dense fog. Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to develop across the Texas Panhandle during the mid-afternoon when a strong storm system approaches from the west. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by the late afternoon and early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding. Heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. This is your weather radio station WXK-85 in Oklahoma City, operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman, Oklahoma. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 3 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69 degrees, the dew point 60, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was southeast at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 32. The pressure was 29.96 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 21. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, it was partly sunny, with a temperature of 61. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa, 63 at Wichita, 76 at Dallas-Fort Worth, and 70 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 31. Once again at 3 p.m., at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma, and western North Texas. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, dense fog. Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to develop across the Texas Panhandle during the mid-afternoon when a strong storm system approaches from the west. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by the late afternoon and early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding. Heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around
All right,
60s.
we are back.
Friday night,
I hope
clear.
everyone
Lows in the
is
upper
having
30s.
a wonderful
Mostly
Saturday,
sunny.
even though
Highs in
there
the
is
mid-60s.
a pretty big tornado threat.
You are listening to
So,
Oklahoma
here we
City
go.
Weather
I'm going to go ahead and
Radio.
switch over
Here are
back
42
to my
weather
screen here.
Oklahoma City,
Not
it was
too much
cloudy.
has happened since I've been gone. However, we do still have 2 tornado warnings that are in effect.
Humidity
And let's go take a look at these real
The
quick.
wind was southeast.
So, the first tornado warning.
Gusting to 32.
Wow, look at
The
that.
pressure was 20.
First tornado warning, let's go ahead and look. So this is for Happy,
It was
and
cloudy. The temperature was 70.
doesn't really say where else. We can probably still see here in the image itself.
Observations from
Let's see. So, tornado warning for northeastern Castro County in the Panhandle of Texas,
with a temperature of
northwestern Swisher County in the Panhandle of Texas until 3:30 p.m. Central Time. So that is in 9 minutes. At 3:15, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 10 miles southwest of Happy, or 13 miles northwest of I can't read. I don't even know. One thing you'll learn about me is that I'm horrible at reading. Moving northeast 45 miles per hour, hazard tornado in ping pong ball size hail. Source radar indicated rotation. Impacts, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur, and tree damage is likely. Locations impacted: Happy. Locations impacted include Happy. That sounds like a happy experience. Alright, basically, preparedness actions to cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter. And protect yourself from flying debris. So, radar indicated tornado and hail threat of threshold of 1.50 inches. Wow, that's for the first. Wait, did they just extend it? Oh, dang, okay. So they did just extend it just now. So that's for the same tornado. Okay, tornado and golf ball size hail. It's getting bigger, isn't it? Ping pong balls are smaller than golf. Dang, dude. That's like tornado and golf ball size hail. That's pretty intense. Wow, that's crazy. Here we go. Flying debris will be dangerous. We just read that tornado warning. Let's go ahead and move a little bit further south to this tornado warning here. Tornado and golf ball size hail. So we have like 2 cells, or they're actually connected, but we have 2 different areas where there is a tornado threat and a golf ball size hail threat. So this is a warning, so that means you got to take action right now. So go ahead and move to your basement, or your safe place. An interior room in a building is the best place to be during this. So yeah, we have all that stuff going on. We really got some cells really starting to fire off now. We even got some down way south of the Panhandle of Texas. A couple of little pop-up cells down here, multicellular. But a lot of our action is just right here, and I'm afraid that this is only the beginning. Unfortunately, we are not quite in the region of moderate risk yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We are starting to see some pretty strong thunderstorms go ahead and kick off. I mean, look at this. Look over here. These little plus icons, these are all lightning strikes. And these are just positive lightning strikes, I'm pretty sure. So, that's very, very active. Let's go ahead and move over to KMA, the northern the panhandle of Texas radar. I mean, just look at this. This hail, or these lightning strikes. They're crazy. You know, you start getting updrafts, really, really strong updrafts. You get hail, and then you get these hailstones that are just flying and lofting in the air, and they're just floating there because the updraft is able to support them. And as they're supporting, or they're being supported, you get, you know, raindrops and water that goes on the edge of these hailstones and performs like a little liquid layer around the hailstone, and then it freezes, and then you got yourself a layer. And then you get more raindrops, more water. It coats the hailstone in basically more water. That freezes, and then you get frozen. You get more freezing. So basically, you get yourself another layer. And eventually, it's just going to keep on growing as long as it's in the cooler environment, below freezing. And basically, only if the updraft can support it. Now, you can either get a couple of ways that the hail will fall. You can either get, A, the updraft is dying, which means it's not pushing up as strong as it was, and it causes the hailstones to fall. Or B, your hailstones get so big that even though the updraft is still pretty much the same speed as it was, if not even stronger, and it can't handle the support of the hail, so therefore it falls then too. So that's kind of how that all works. And like I was saying, you get basically, you know, all these hailstones that starts colliding with each other, starts creating friction, static electricity, and eventually it builds up a charge inside of the thunderstorm. And essentially what happens there is it just it builds up, it accumulates, and then you get like this organizing. The bottom of the cloud becomes positively charged. The ground, as you probably know, is negatively charged. That's why we connect like things to the ground, is what they call it, because it can basically take so much energy. So then you get, like, you know, the base of the cloud is positively charged, the bottom of the ground is negatively charged, and then they zap. It releases all its energy once there is a connection, and once like the leader is formed, and bam, there you go. So I just heard word from the Storm Prediction Center. Tornado Watch number 21 is now in effect. I'm going to retweet this real quick. On our Twitter here. Go ahead and tweet this real quick.
As the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding. Heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding.
Alright, so there we go. We do have ourselves another Tornado Watch. Tornado Watch number 21 is in effect until 10 o'clock p.m. Central Time, which is 11 Eastern. And we have basically it's 9 o'clock? No. So give me a second. I'm actually going to post this in our our Discord here. So give me 1 minute here. Go ahead and just post this in here.
Daylight savings time begins at 2 p.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight.
Sorry for the wait. Just gotta.
From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny.
We should be almost
chance of thunderstorms in the morning.
So let me go ahead and just post that.
South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour.
And there we go.
Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles.
Sorry about that. I just had to basically update everyone on the newest Tornado Watch.
15 miles an hour.
So let's go ahead and look at that. Why don't we? So new tornado watch is out. Did it cancel the one? No, we have 3 tornado watches that are currently out right now. Look at that. Tornado watch 19, 20, and 21 are out. Recently, tornado watch number 21 was just issued. EF2 plus low for this watch. You know, tornado threat is moderate because obviously they're issuing a tornado watch. We got severe wind, moderate. You know, 65 knot wind, moderate. You know, severe hail and 2+ inch hail. So we have a pretty big hail threat, pretty strong wind threat. Not as much of a significant tornado threat because there's a low chance of those. But tornado threat in general is moderate. So it's still something we need to pay attention to. So this is just recently issued tornado watch number 21, which is just now issued. So let's go ahead and take a look here at tornado watch number 20, the one that was just issued before. Now, this is the watch that's basically going to be the craziest one. So tornado threat, I mean, look at this. Tornado threat high. EF2 plus moderate. It's pretty big. We got ourselves severe wind, moderate. Everything's moderate, and except for the tornadoes. The tornadoes are high. That's pretty strong words to say right there. This is a pretty crazy event that's going on. So there's that. So that's tornado watch number 20. Let's go ahead and take a look at tornado watch number 18, or sorry, 19. Let's take a look at this. So this one is probably going to expire here soon. 6 o'clock p.m. Central, so that's still in 2.5 hours, I believe. If I am not. Wait, no, 2.5 hours is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2.5 hours. Tornadoes moderate, EF2 plus tornadoes moderate, severe wind low, basically wind threats lower, hail threats moderate, and you got tornado threats moderate for both significant and non-significant. Wow. Okay, so let's go ahead and look back at what's happening here on radar. We've taken a little bit of time to go look at what's going on. Okay, we have ourselves another confirmed tornado. Let's go ahead and look here. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's bad. Look at this. We got ourselves a confirmed tornado. They just issued it. Wow, look at that. So basically the yellow box, the yellow polygon is a severe thunderstorm warning. The red polygon is a tornado warning, and the pink polygon is a confirmed tornado warning. It basically means that tornado has been confirmed. Funnel cloud was reported by a storm chaser in Happy. The warning, look at that. That's wow. That's something else right there. So we do have some rotation going on there. Oh my gosh, okay. Now why isn't this warned yet? Maybe because the winds that are going towards the radar are limited? That's pretty crazy though. Let me turn off these. Oh my gosh. I need to take a picture of that real quick. Save this.
And the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Here.
Daylight savings time
that is wow.
Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour.
That's something else.
The batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight.
Oh my god.
From the Norman forecast authors.
Dang. So there's that's pretty crazy. We do have some rotation going on here.
Thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s.
Alright, well we do have a tornado warning, or we need to have a tornado warning on this because that's looking kind of crazy. Whew, okay. A lot of stuff's happening now. You know, we're just now starting to reach near the moderate zone, or basically where the biggest tornado threat is. So we're reaching the big point of this event. We have a tornado warning right here. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground right here, and we have what they need to issue a tornado warning right here, because that's something else, dude. Like, I don't know why they have it. Whoa. Oh wow. Okay. So yeah, there is a confirmed tornado on the ground. That right there, I believe that is tornadic debris, my friend. Oh, there we go. Look at that. That is... I'm going to scan this real quick. I need to scan more. Because, guys, not really the best of news, but this confirmed tornado warning, there was a confirmed tornado with it, and you can look right here. That appears to be tornadic debris. There appears to be a tornado on the ground as we speak. And it's not really the prettiest. Let's go ahead. Why won't... Okay, I don't know why my GR2 is being done for a minute. Why? Alright, that was weird. For some reason it just wouldn't let me. Correlation coefficient. It's not really... What the heck is going on with this thing? Alright, we're just gonna get that. But yeah, I believe that this is a debris ball right here. I do believe that this... Oh, yep, that's debris right there. That is tornadic debris. And that line's right up here. Look at that. That is... This is dangerous, guys. We got a debris signature on this cell near Happy. You know, it even looks like we're starting to get a little hook going on here. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that. That is a classic right there, guys. That is one classic supercell. You can see the hook echo. Wow. So we do have a tornado warning that is out. Let me go ahead and send this to my friends real quick. Wow, that is crazy stuff. So, if you guys are just now tuning into the stream, it looks like we do have a little bit of a hook echo going on right here. We do have velocity. Wow, look at this. That is tight. That is really tight. And we have a debris ball, too, that can prove it. I'm going to turn this to 4 panels real quick. Velocity, correlation coefficient here. We'll do... Wow. That is really crazy. So we do have a confirmed tornado right here. Right there. I'm just going to snip this real quick. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. I just have to send this to my friends to let them know what's going on. One second. So we, like I said, we do have a tornado that's confirmed on the ground. Everyone needs to be get prepared. I mean, everyone needs to be in shelter right now if you're even near this. This is very, very dangerous, guys. A tornado is on the ground right now. Potentially even very dangerous. Tornadoes on the ground. So everyone just be safe out there. It's really kind of crazy right now. Let's go ahead and head up north. Oh, there we go. That northern cell did go tornado warning. The one that I was like, excuse me, this should be one. Wow, we even have another one to the north. Oh boy, alright. We got ourselves quite a situation here now. We got this beast right here. This is right here. So far, this is quite the show. That's crazy. We got these massive hail cores with these too. Got tornado warning up here. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Take cover now. Radar indicated tornado, 1-inch hail. Northern. That one with that crazy couplet for a minute. Right here. This one was just issued a little bit later. Tornado and quarter size hail. Radar indicated tornado. It looks like the it's starting to weaken a bit on this one. Then we got this guy. Oh my! Oh no! Okay, so if you guys do not know what's going on right now, there is a major debris ball. I need to post this immediately. This is a very dangerous situation right here. Very dangerous situation. Look at this. We got ourselves a classic hook echo. We got ourselves a debris ball. Oh, this is bad. This is bad news. Very bad news. Guys, everyone just stay safe out there. This is really crazy. There's a tornado on the ground right now. On the ground. And it is currently damaging some stuff. Okay. Let me save this. I gotta send this to my friends real quick because this is insane. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m.
Dude.
Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of the line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas.
Wow, that is crazy. So yeah, we got ourselves a huge debris ball. Huge debris ball. I'm gonna post this real quick on social media. So guys, bear with me for a second. I need to basically alert as many people as I can right now.
Will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls. Strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding. Heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding.
So let me go ahead and look back at radar here. Oh my gosh! That is bad.
Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms.
I'm just gonna save that real quick. Look at this.
Thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov.
That is very sad, guys. So there is a tornado on the ground. If you are anywhere in this area, you need to get to shelter right now. This is a very dangerous situation. Yeah, this is insane. We have a confirmed tornado. The reason we can confirm this tornado on the ground right now, it looks like here's our mesocyclone right here. We go back a frame. You can see right here. So we're gonna line up everything here for you. We have a indicator, a hook echo on reflectivity that's showing this area right here. We have the strong inflow notch pulling in right here. We have our RFD reaching out from behind, putting that tornado on the ground. We have very tight rotation right here, as you can see. We have very strong, basically really strong inbound winds and very strong outbound winds. And this is very tight rotation. This is very dangerous. Over here, this is the biggest signature. This is what confirms the tornado. This is right here. This is debris. This is like nails, glass, pieces of wood, you name it. This is debris that's in the air. And then this is basically just showing you the degree of rotation that's currently going on right now. Oh my gosh. Alright. Why?
Partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms.
Why is this behind? Why? Like, that's the thing. What I want to know.
Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers.
Oh my gosh! Debris going up to 20,000 feet.
Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation.
Oh my gosh! All right, so everyone.
Wednesday night, partly
I can't stress it enough. Everyone, just please be safe. Please be safe with this storm.
Lows in the mid-30s.
This is very, very damaging. Very damaging.
Thursday night, mostly
Oh my
clear.
gosh! Like, I can't even believe what I'm seeing right now. This is not going to be pretty,
Highs around
guys. This is a very, very strong tornado.
lows in the upper 30s.
And it's on the ground right now as we're talking. I'm just going to save this image real quick so I can continue to update my friends.
This is your weather radio station WXC 85 in Oklahoma City.
My mind's just blown.
On a frequency of 162.40 megahertz.
My mind's blown.
Originates from the National Weather
Really.
Service Forecast Office in Norman, Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
You're listening to
Let me go ahead and update everyone.
And here are 3 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69 degrees, the dew point 60, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was southeast at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 32.
That's crazy.
The pressure was 29.96 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature
All right,
was
so
70.
that's what's happening right now.
At 21,
If you guys are just now tuning in, there is a massive tornado that's on the ground. So let's go ahead and take a look at this real quick. So let me go ahead and bring this over here. I don't care about your update. So we have winds that are moving towards the radar. Why?
Snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 31.
What the heck?
Once again at 3
Give me a
p.m.
second, guys. So essentially,
It was cloudy.
we have.
The temperature was 69.
Let me fix it.
The
Why
following
is
is your
this thing being
hazardous weather
stupid?
outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern,
I don't get
western,
this.
central,
I don't
and
get it.
southern Oklahoma, and
This is
western
a
North
dumb
Texas.
program. So
They
let
will
me
this afternoon and tonight.
change
Dense fog.
one. Why?
Dense fog will reduce
Why?
visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma.
Well, anyways, what I was gonna say is that in this top right-hand corner we have a velocity. This is showing that winds that are moving towards the radar and winds moving away from the radar at a really high speed. It's very, very tight. It's a very, very tight couplet, indicating very, very strong rotation. Very strong rotation. We have a confirmed radar on correlation coefficient. We have a confirmed CC drop, which essentially means there is a tornado on the ground that's ripping things up and throwing it in the air. This is a very, very dangerous situation. Very dangerous situation. We have ourselves we have in the bottom right hand corner, it basically just shows you the degree of rotation. And if we go up to the top left, it's starting to fade out now. We can still kind of see that hook echo right here. Okay. So basically, if we go back a bit, you can actually see right here, we have this very strong hook. We have our mesocyclone right here. Very, very crazy storm. So this is a very violent tornado. I mean, look at this debris ball. That is insane. So the tornado did hit this area right here, and it's currently still on the ground. Still on the ground. Very, 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 very strong tornado. It appears on radar. Did they update this? Yeah. Oh God. Okay, guys. PDS tornado. Oh wow. That is.
Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain
Oh my
showers
gosh.
with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s.
That is tight rotation, guys.
South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds
Oh, okay.
an hour. Monday night, mostly
Give me a
clear.
moment, guys.
Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour.
I am currently writing my friends about this.
Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms.
Okay, did this scatter out? The tornado still appears to be on the ground.
Showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s.
Tornado is still on the ground, I believe.
Wednesday night.
Very, very damaging and deadly tornado on the ground right now. Just ripping across.
Thursday, partly cloudy.
It looks like it scraped
in the mid-50s.
Og,
Thursday night, mostly clear.
which if we go back right here, bam, it's right next to Og. Me.
Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s.
What is this in Texas?
Highs in the mid-60s. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio.
Yeah, what is the population?
3 p.m. weather observations.
Elevation 3,000 feet.
It was cloudy. The temperature was 69 degrees.
Wow.
Dew point 60, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was south.
Is it like a big city? That's what I need to know.
Gusting to 32. The pressure was 29.96 inches and
Oh my
falling.
gosh.
At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind
Okay,
was southeast 21.
That's not good at all.
At Amarillo, it was
Look at
partly
this.
sunny with a temperature of 61.
It looks like we still have a tornado here. It doesn't appear that it's as strong on correlation coefficient, so the debris ball isn't as big as we saw it a few frames back.
Once again at 3 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy.
I just hope that everyone's okay.
69.
Like this is bad. This was really, really bad.
This hazardous weather outlook for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western.
Maybe
North
eventually
Day one, this
my program will let me use this.
Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than
I'm gonna
1/4 mile
restart
in extreme
GR
northwest
GR2.
Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas.
Give me 1 second. Oh no, I'm not gonna have this
severe
thing.
storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected.
Oh, that was a bad idea. Gosh dang it. Now I don't have the scans. Let's go ahead and remove this. Look at that.
Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma
I'm
and
gonna
western
see.
North Texas by the late afternoon and
Oh my
early
gosh.
evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls. Strong
No, I don't wanna
damage
watch
and wind gusts
GR3.
over
Why?
70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes.
I'm having trouble with this dumb program.
Intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east
Alright, let's
during
do
the
this
evening,
actually.
but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat.
Correlation coefficient.
Heavy rainfall that
We have
may
our
occur
debris
this
ball
evening
right
and early
here.
Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the
Yeah,
Kansas
so there is
border
debris in
are
the
more
air
likely to have the most rain.
currently.
Days 2 through
I
7,
think
through
I
Friday,
want to say
thunderstorms.
that it's lighting up a bit.
Tonight and Wednesday.
Uh,
Get graphics and more details at weather.gov.
yeah, that's
Follow our weather forecast
insane. I mean, look at
on
that.
Twitter and Facebook.
Look at this.
At Oklahoma
You know, you can clearly see your RFD
occurs at 6:36
really
p.m.
bring down on that cell. It's a classic. It's a textbook example of a supercell tornado
Daylight savings time begins
or
at
a
8 tonight.
hook echo.
Please set
You
your
can see
clock
right here.
ahead by 1 hour.
So if I was to draw on this,
Weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight.
look at all these range of colors.
Norman forecast
Got
offers
2 tornadoes.
forecast
Tornado
for
recorded.
Oklahoma City and
Save that.
surrounding area.
So basically, I'm just going to show you what is going on in this image right now. So currently, this is still ongoing.
Lows in the lower 50s.
We have an RFD.
South winds 10 to 15 miles
Which,
an hour.
why aren't you
Sunday,
okay?
mostly sunny.
Okay, buddy.
A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s.
I'm gonna relaunch this
South
real
winds
quick.
10 to 20 miles an hour.
Alright, so essentially, what we have going on right now. Okay, I don't care about your update. So,
South winds 10 to
we have an
15 miles
RFD,
an hour.
rear flank downdraft,
Sunny.
that is coming down the side of this. We have warm inflow
15 miles an hour.
coming and feeling into the storm,
Mostly clear.
right? So this is rotating
South
at this
winds
point.
around
So
10 miles
basically,
an
your
hour.
updraft is the tornado, which your tornado is located right there.
Highs in the mid-70s.
and in which is spiraling up and eventually going down to a downdraft, which then spreads out. So your tornado is right here. It goes up and goes back down. Your inflow, and then you got your RFD. So your inflow, you got to think of this. Your inflow is warm air at the surface that's just blasting its way into the, basically into the storm. It's blasting its way in here. And then you got the cold air that was aloft. And all this cold air is falling back down to the surface, and it's hitting the surface, and it's getting wrapped around. And what happens when this gets wrapped around is it meets with the warm air. So you know cold and warm do not equal, so it condenses. And once it condenses, you got yourself, like basically clouds, which that cloud is essentially your tornado. That's why, tornadoes are fully condensed because of your RFD and your inflow that are meeting, and they're condensing, basically. That's a very, very dangerous situation in this image right here. That's a crazy image right here. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and move ahead. It looks like the hook has been diminished, I should say. However, there is still rotation going on right here. Not as strong as rotation as we were seeing a little bit ago. That's once again at 3 p.m. But it looks like we are finally, as of now, unless it recycles, right now we are fine. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Okay, so yeah, that was very insane. So there for a little bit, if you guys are just now tuning in, we had a very, very damaging tornado that was on the ground. It was north of Happy, and it was just to the right of Og. It appears it hit the town or city of Og, the eastern part. So guys, it's bad. What we just saw on radar a few minutes ago was not the prettiest thing you could ever ask for. Unless you're a storm chaser, but let's just think of the downside of this for a minute. Now, I'm sure that was a good storm to be storm chasing and viewing it, but the fact that we saw such a strong debris ball is sad, because that right there is stuff being destroyed. People's lives just changed forever just a few seconds ago. Potentially lives lost. We don't know this yet, but we do know that there was a deadly tornado on the ground a few minutes ago. It's probably still on the ground. It appears it's weakening a bit, but we saw some crazy debris. We saw debris that shot up to 20,000 feet, if I recall, which is roughly 4 miles in the air. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio. But yeah, so basically, yeah, a lot of crazy stuff just happened. So, but it ain't over yet. We're just now starting to get bad here. Look at this. We got some embedded supercells over here. Very, very dangerous. We got this kind of squall going on now. Multiple CGs. Oh, look at that. Whoa! Okay, this might be twins. Hold on a second. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday I'm going to save that real quick. Give me a second, guys. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Let's see. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain
showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler.
All right, well, that was insane. So we just saw a very damaging tornado on the ground. So that marks, I believe, the first one of the day, or the second one of the day. Wow, I've seen some pretty disgusting radar images in my day, but that was bad.
Mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night.
That was crazy. And we still have yet to move to the east. So essentially, once the storm starts getting in this area, this is our biggest chance for crazy tornadoes, big tornadoes. That's a hook right there in itself. You see the mini hook. Got yourself a little mesocyclone right here. Very, very tight. Got two of them. We have a satellite or a secondary tornado.
Was 69 degrees, the dew point 60, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was southeast.
There is nothing on
gusting to 32. The
correlation coefficient yet. I think we're looking at twin tornadoes.
At Norman, it was cloudy.
Wow.
The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 21.
We might have two tornadoes right here. One right here, one right here. Bigger ones right here.
It was partly sunny with a temperature of 61. It was cloudy with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa.
Here, give me a second. Oh, here we go. I'm getting some images.
And 70 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 31.
Okay, guys, I just got an image from the tornado that just hit.
The temperature was 69.
So give me 1 minute.
Your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, dense fog. Dense fog will reduce visibility.
1 second, guys. I'm going to go ahead and send this
extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2
image real
p.m.
quick.
Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced
Oh, wow, look at that.
Thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas.
All right, so I believe this is it right here. This is the image my friend sent me. There's two tornadoes.
When a strong storm system approaches from the west. Severe thunderstorms are expected
It's crazy.
to move into western Oklahoma and western.
All right, so guys, I think I might take a break here in a minute. Even though that everything's crazy and still going on, but after that first tornado, whew, that was crazy. That was something else. We still got some pretty two areas of tight rotation right here. So we're going to have to keep a look at this. We do have a embedded hook echo. You can see right here we have our mesocyclone, we have our RFD wrapping back down. We might have a another tornado here. There might be two tornadoes right here. We'll just have to keep a look in that. Oh, and it's gone. Yeah, there's no more rotation. It doesn't look on here, but this one actually intensified. This is bad. There you go. So we have some tight rotation right here. Go ahead and head north. Nothing too bad. I guess what we're looking at right now is this cell right here. So let's just take a look at this. Just see what happens here. Because that one tornado was pretty crazy. Like that was a damaging tornado too. From what I've seen, images of it, that one image that we saw a few seconds ago, I don't believe that was the same tornado. It might have been just at an earlier state. But we do have an image. I'll see if I can find it. That Reed Timmer sent us. It looks like it's a wedge tornado. So I'll see if I can find. I don't think I'll be able to show it to you.
Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation.
So if you guys are just now tuning in with us right now, a few minutes ago, we did have a confirmed tornado that was on the ground. It was pretty violent too. It was confirmed by radar and by people. There was a we had a very, very solid CC drop. Correlation coefficient really showed us. Really showing that debris get flying up in the air. And we also had a really, really tight couplet along with it. So, and we also saw a lot of rotation. There's a classic hook too.
It was cloudy. The temperature was 68 degrees. The dew point 59.
A lot of crazy stuff. This one just went. What happened to this cell?
25 miles an hour, gusting to 33.
I'm gonna take a look down here at this
radar. Was 29.94 inches and falling. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 60.
We have this up here.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa, 64 at Wichita, 76 at Dallas, Fort Worth,
let's go ahead and
go back
here.
At Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 32.
Yeah, look at this.
Once again at 4 p.m.
This might even be
It was cloudy.
Yeah, there we go.
The temperature was 68.
So it looks like we do have this one's actually near the radar. Close enough with really good range. Very, very tight rotation going on with this cell as well. We just need to keep paying attention to CC. Okay, that might be tornadic debris right here.
Fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of thunderstorms.
PDS tornado right there.
From Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas.
So there you go, guys. We got tornadoes. This right here is confirming another tornado. It's on the ground. It's not because you have mostly this rain. This might even be starting to get rain wrapped as well. That's the thing. Because you get all this precip that's hiding the rotation here. Look at that. That might even be something right there. We have a little bit of a debris ball right there as well. So showing you that tornado is on the ground. I don't know how they confirmed this one. There was a storm chaser. Oh, the storm chaser confirmed it.
Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain.
And then this one, you don't really have good radar coverage on both radars. It's not the best. This guy up here, though, this right here, this is a debris ball. It's not as strong as that one that we saw a minute ago. It's still picking it up as different objects, like probably leaves. Leaves, tree branches. Well, I don't know about tree branches, but like leaves and pieces of glass, wood, you name it, anything. Like nails, maybe even. Just tornado just picks these things up, shoots them up in the air. Radar scans it, and it's plotting it right here on the map, which is right here. So this is a debris ball. And this right here is very, very tight rotation. Wow, look at that. Okay, so this right here, wind's moving towards the radar, wind's moving away from the radar, very highly concentrated right here.
South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour.
51 mile an hour.
Lows in the mid 40s.
51.5 miles an hour outbound.
15 miles an hour.
Negative 57 mile an hour inbound.
Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to
so
15
does that equal 50 something mile an hour rotation speed at a very, very tight area?
South winds around 10 miles an hour.
That's just estimated. That's not exact.
Highs in the mid 70s.
Definitely got rotation with this thing. Oh, it goes really high up. Look at this.
Lows in the upper 40s.
That is insane. Alright, let's go ahead and move this real quick. We'll go ahead and turn on velocity. Whoa, look at that. Look at this. We got ourselves a tornado. I want to say this is the RFD. Like, look, you can see where the RFD cuts through, comes down. Your inflow comes in through here, wraps up, shoots your tornado up through here. That is crazy. Here, let me... I think we lost connection here. Give me a minute, guys. I think we lost connection on the radio. Let's see here. We were just at Oklahoma City.
9.4 inches and falling. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo,
right, we're good.
a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 60.
Alright, so you can actually see in this image.
70 at Tulsa, 64 at Wichita, 76 at Dallas, Fort Worth.
I'm just gonna take an image or a picture of this.
At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 32. Once again at 4 p.m.
Blue.
at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The
Go ahead and grab
was
a red.
68.
Inflow
Following
going
is
up.
your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of
grab a
northern,
blue.
western,
Go up.
central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas.
Spiral up.
Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, dense fog. Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4
And bam,
mile
there you
in
go.
extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to altitude.
Rear flank downdraft.
There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35.
Inflow.
Severe thunderstorms are expected to develop across the Texas
So there you go.
Panhandle
That's
during
essentially
the
what's happening
mid-afternoon when a
here.
strong
So let's go
storm
ahead and
system
save that
approaches from the
real
west. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by the late afternoon and early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding, heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding.
This has already been a crazy day, guys. Tornadoes already confirmed.
Days 2 through 7, Sunday through
A lot of crazy stuff going on. So let's see.
There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City, the sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight.
Alright, so we got that. So you can actually, I believe, that the RFD, you can see it kind of cuts through here. Goes down, comes out, whoosh, comes back in, you got your inflow, warm inflow, cuts under here, and it wraps around until you got your, essentially this. So you got your RFD that cuts down through here, falls down, wraps back around, you got your inflow, comes in here, and goes back up.
The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation.
Okay, guys.
Total precipitation for the year now.
Oh no, we got another one.
7 inches.
Oh no, guys.
6:37 p.m.
Another tornado on the ground.
Here is the
Oh my gosh, there we go. A long hook. Long hook.
Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight.
Oh no.
With thunderstorms likely after midnight.
That's deadly. That looks mean.
South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour.
That's...
Monday, sunny. Highs
Wow.
in the upper 60s. West
That
winds
is
10 to
not
15 miles an hour.
nice at all. Look at
Monday
this.
night, mostly clear.
So we got this long hook. Long hook. We got this big old supercell and it just wraps right down here and hooks right back. So right here's our mesocyclone. This is also where this extreme rotation. Look at this. This is bad. And we even have a confirmed debris ball right here, which essentially is just, you know, like debris getting lofted way in the air.
Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy.
That's
Highs
insane.
in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s.
So I think we have a tornado right in here.
Friday, mostly sunny.
Right in this area.
Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s.
I can't stress it enough, guys. Everyone just needs to be safe, you know. We might even have 2 tornadoes on the ground.
XK85 in Oklahoma City, operating on a frequency.
Guys, I think we might have twins.
40 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman, Oklahoma. You are listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 4 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was south at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.94 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70.
Look at that.
The wind was southeast.
That's crazy stuff.
Gusting to 31.
We have 2 tornadoes on the ground right here. We have a tornado right here, a tornado right here. And we can actually see, we can confirm this because there's 2. Oh my god.
76 at Dallas, Fort Worth, and 68 at Lawton.
I think they're merging.
In Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 32. Once again at 4 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68.
Oh my god.
Your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of
God, guys, 2021 is going to be a good year for storm chasing. Starting to believe it. Oh my god, look at this hail core.
Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to develop across the Texas Panhandle during the mid-afternoon when a strong storm system approaches from the west. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by the late afternoon and early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size
that's mean,
of
guys.
balls.
That's
Strong
mean.
damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour.
Look at that.
And a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is
oh my god.
Storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding. Heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas close
guys, look at this.
Border are more likely
This
to have the
is
most rain.
Tony's picture. This is not my picture. I just want to go ahead and throw this out there. This is the tornado from Happy. You can really see the big old wedge here. That's a massive tornado. Golly, that thing is huge. That is.
Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City Climate Summary is at 4 p.m., March 13th, 2021. So far today, the high temperature has been 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. So far today, the low temperature has been 51 degrees. The normal low is 40.
Very crazy day, guys. Very, very crazy day.
In 1950, a trace of precipitation has fallen. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 2.37.
Another very dangerous tornado is on the ground
tonight is at 6:37
for this area.
From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid.
Golly.
South
Yeah,
winds
the
10 to 15 miles an
NROT
hour.
is
Monday, sunny.
literally maxed right now.
West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly
Like,
clear.
we're right here. Like, it can't get any higher than this.
South winds around
This
10
is
miles
a
an hour.
very dangerous tornado.
Tuesday,
Very dangerous.
cloudy.
Very, very
Highs
big
in the
tornado.
mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny.
Whew. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to take a break.
Friday night, clear.
There's a... because I have to go and do something real quick. I'll be right back
Mostly sunny.
with this.
Highs in the mid-60s.
Very, very dangerous situation.
You're listening
And,
to Oklahoma City
alright, I'll
Weather
be
Radio,
right back,
and
guys.
here are 4 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was south at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.94 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 22, gusting to 31. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 60. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa, 64 at Wichita, 76 at Dallas-Fort Worth, and 68 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 32. Once again at 4 p.m., at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, dense fog. Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to develop across the Texas Panhandle during the mid-afternoon when a strong storm system approaches from the west. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by the late afternoon and early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding. Heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City, the sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City Climate Summary is at 4 p.m., March 13th, 2021. So far today, the high temperature has been 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. So far today, the low temperature has been 51 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation has fallen. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 2.37 inches. Sunset tonight is at 6:37 p.m. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 4 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was south at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.94 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 22, gusting to 31. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 60. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa, 64 at Wichita, 76 at Dallas-Fort Worth, and 68 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 32. Once again at 4 p.m., at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, dense fog. Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to develop across the Texas Panhandle during the mid-afternoon when a strong storm system approaches from the west. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by the late afternoon and early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding. Heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City. The sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City climate summary is at 4 p.m., March 13th, 2021. So far today, the high temperature has been 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. So far today, the low temperature has been 51 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation has fallen. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 2.37 inches. Sunset tonight is at 6:37 p.m. This is your weather radio station WXK-85 in Oklahoma City, operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman, Oklahoma. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 4 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was south at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.94 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 22, gusting to 31. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 60. It was cloudy with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa, 64 at Wichita, 76 at Dallas-Fort Worth, and 68 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 32. Once again at 4 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, dense fog. Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to develop across the Texas Panhandle during the mid-afternoon when a strong storm system approaches from the west. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by the late afternoon and early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding, heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City, the sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City Climate Summary is at 4 p.m., March 13th, 2021. So far today, the high temperature has been 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. So far today, the low temperature has been 51 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation has fallen. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 2.37 inches. Sunset tonight is at 6:37 p.m. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. You are listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 4 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was south at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.94 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 22, gusting to 31. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 60. It was cloudy with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa, 64 at Wichita, 76 at Dallas-Fort Worth, and 68 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 32. Once again at 4 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, dense fog. Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to develop across the Texas Panhandle during the mid-afternoon when a strong storm system approaches from the west. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by the late afternoon and early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding. Heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City, the sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City Climate Summary is at 4 p.m., March 13th, 2021. So far today, the high temperature has been 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. So far today, the low temperature has been 51 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation has fallen. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 2.37 inches. Sunset tonight is at 6:37 p.m. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 4 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was south at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.94 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 22, gusting to 31. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 60. it was cloudy, with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa, 64 at Wichita, 76 at Dallas-Fort Worth, and 68 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 32. Once again at 4 p.m., at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma, and western North Texas. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, dense fog. Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to develop across the Texas Panhandle during the mid-afternoon when a strong storm system approaches from the west. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by the late afternoon and early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding. Heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. This is your weather radio station WXK85 in Oklahoma City, operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman, Oklahoma. At Oklahoma City, the sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City Climate Summary is at 4 p.m., March 13th, 2021. So far today, the high temperature has been 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. So far today, the low temperature has been 51 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation has fallen. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 2.37 inches. Sunset tonight is at 6:37 p.m. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. You are listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 4 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was south at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 33. The pressure was 29.94 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 22, gusting to 31. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 60. It was cloudy with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa, 64 at Wichita, 76 at Dallas-Fort Worth, and 68 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 32. Once again at 4 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 68. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, this afternoon and tonight, dense fog. Dense fog will reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile in extreme northwest Oklahoma through around 2 p.m. Thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms today west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to develop across the Texas Panhandle during the mid-afternoon when a strong storm system approaches from the west. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by the late afternoon and early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding. Heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7. Sunday.
All right, I'm back. Sorry for the long wait, everyone.
Tuesday night and Wednesday.
Just after streaming for so long, it's pretty nice to get up and be able to stretch again. All right, so let me go back to my normal screen here. A lot of crazy stuff is still going on. We had some tornadoes earlier. Quite a few of them very, very damaging, as you saw in the previous radar images from earlier. It was very, very sad. I just hope everyone's all right there. We had a couple tornadoes that were very, very damaging. Clearly, we saw debris on radar, which showing that the tornado hit something of significance. Whether it being a house, a tree, you name it. Just some solid object that ripped up and shot about 20,000 feet in the air, which is roughly 4 miles, just straight up. So, alright, we're just going to go ahead and switch over to 2 panels real quick. Let me turn down the weather radio real quick. Okay, so, what's this all about? Oh shoot, that's cool. So all these little plus icons are lightning strikes, just to let you all know. Alright, so here we go. We're just going to go over this real quick. See the northern cell appear towards the very extreme northern panhandle of Texas. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that is issued. Almost looks like a little bit of something going on here, but I don't think much. So we're just going to let that do its own thing for a bit. But severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Let's go ahead and check out the details. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Literally just a base severe thunderstorm warning, so we'll just move on from there. Here's where things get really interesting. We actually have this area over here. This area right here, the radar is right here. So if I go ahead and let me change colors so you guys can see this a lot better. Let me also make the pen a little bit bigger. So our radar is right here. Essentially, red means wind's going away from the radar. Green means they're coming towards the radar. So in this sense, we can actually assume that there is rotation starting to go on due to the fact that they're close together in a shorter area. So this is actually rotation that's going on here. It just updated, so let me double check this. Okay, so it still doesn't look like it's like really tight rotation as of now. It's still currently it's currently still basically needing a little bit of work to do before it's fully up and running again, or before it does anything, I should say, like up and running again. But there is a form of rotation going on. There is still a little bit of things going on here. This is a normal tornado warning. We go ahead and drop south a bit. We'll go ahead and go back a few frames right here. What is this about? 4.31 inches. Hail? No way. No way. No. Are you serious right now? Are you kidding me? This is 4-inch hail. This is estimated by radar, but still. Oh my God. I'm gonna save that real quick. I need to send this one to my friend. This is crazy. That is, oh man, that's something else. Let me bring up Discord real quick. Discord is being really dumb for some reason and just opening. It's just dumb and it's crashing all the time. So let me go ahead and send this to my friend. Okay, so let's see. Dude, this is crazy. This is insane. Freaking 4-inch hail. Damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the mid and late evening. Sheesh. Alright, so that is crazy right there. I'm sure there's constant lightning too with this storm, because that is one heck of a strong hail core with this storm. ZDR not really showing much, really. Honestly, no. But you can actually see where this hail core is. You also have this area of rotation, and due to this, basically, you're having your updraft, because a tornado is an updraft. It's a rotating updraft. So basically, you get yourself a mesocyclone. You get yourself basically just rotating wall cloud. Then you get a funnel cloud. Then the tornado. So once dust kicks up from the bottom of the base, then that's whenever you can confirm the tornado. But in this case, essentially, there is rotation. Green meaning winds moving towards the radar. So in this case, it's moving from the southeast to the northwest. So it's moving this direction. And then to go down south, and then you can go over here to the red. This is showing that there is winds that are moving down to the southeast, basically. So it's basically showing that there is rotation going on here. And you get this updraft, because this is essentially where your updraft is, because this is a tornado we're talking about. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Let me back down. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, so essentially you got, a tornado that would be here, but this one I don't believe, like, look, I think this is just hail. I'm pretty sure this is all just hail spikes. These deep blues, because the rotation's over here. If I go to, let's go ahead and grab a scan, a cross-section scan. Oh my god. Okay, so you can really see that hail core straight through this. I'm actually gonna grab another picture of that. That's freaking crazy. That is, wow, that's wicked. That is something else. Just right there. These are massive hail core. Just shooting straight up. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s.
Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy.
Golly, that thing's crazy. Why did my the radio shut off again? Give me a second. Let me pull it back up for 1 second. Refresh the page, I guess, because sometimes it can be dumb. If you guys are wondering, I'm actually streaming off the Oklahoma City weather radio because they don't have available streams. Not that I see, anyways. I have 2 different websites that streams the area.
Mostly sunny.
All right, there we go. Okay, so yeah, we just saw that hail core on the cross section. We're gonna do another one. I'm gonna grab another scan. See what's going on here. Oh my god! Dang! Look at that, dude. I thought that was bad. Dude, the hail in this thing is insane. Bro, I can't.
Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 60. It was cloudy with a temperature of 70 at Tulsa.
Okay, so there we go.
76 at Dallas, Fort Worth,
Oh my god.
at Lawton.
Alright, well there's all that crazy hail that we've been looking at. Let's go ahead and move to current time now. This is well in the past.
The temperature was 60.
Let's see. Okay. So currently we have 4 tornado warnings. 1 is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. 3 are just TOR, which stands just for tornado warning. TORR is tornado reported. So essentially, we did have a tornado on the ground. It is. I don't really see any debris right now because I feel like this might be a little bit older. This is not really tight rotation, although it is something. Okay, Courtney says hi, what's up? So essentially, this is not tight. This still has a little bit of work to do because this is not like there's kind of a gap right here of lower values. So essentially, you need it to be like really close to each other. But this thing might be recycling actually, because if we go back, you might be able to see this little area right here, that little highly concentrated area. This right here is a tornado on the ground, most likely. I'm gonna switch accounts. All right, sounds good. So essentially, you can even see this. You know, this is really debatable at this point. This right here, I don't think this is debris. I don't think it's debris. I think this is a hail spike, because if we go to the hail thing, let's go ahead and see max expected hail size. This kind of lines up here with this really heavy hail. I mean, we're talking 1.5 inches of hail, like in diameter, I mean, which is massive, massive, massive. That's crazy. Okay. But it does have a well-defined like hook echo, as you can see right here. So classic supercell. Let me go ahead and grab this one thing. Let me go back. If you're calling from, I think you left the stream a minute ago. But essentially, you got warm air that's drawing into you. This is your inflow. You got your RFD, rear flank downdraft, coming down from behind. Cold meets the warm air, essentially condenses and forms the condensation funnel of a tornado. So that's all really fun stuff. So essentially, very crazy stuff going on here. So let's go ahead and jump back to present time. That way we know when something's about to happen. This looks like it's breaking up a bit. Or it's already been broken. Oh yeah, it's breaking up. So you see we have this profound hook right here. And then eventually it just shreds into a bunch of mess, basically. So that is one thing. So I will say, right now, these storms are moving towards the area of moderate risk. We are just now starting to reach the moderate risk area, which essentially is pretty crazy. Alright, so basically, let me go. We're going to go back out in here. I'm actually going to switch radars. I'm going to go to KLBB.
Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to
As soon as it
15
loads,
miles an
we'll
hour.
be able to see closer data to these storms right here.
Highs in the upper 60s.
But look at all these. Look at all these tornadoes reported.
10 to 15
Tornado, 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 tornado.
Monday night.
I think that one was actually a funnel cloud, but still.
Lows in the mid-40s.
All right, here we go. Now we have better look. Let's go ahead and pull up velocity mode.
Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s.
Almost looks like we have a little hook right here.
Cloudy with a 50%
Getting a little bit inflow right there.
Lows in the upper 40s.
A bunch of craziness, guys. This is a crazy day. We got like those storms that are moving down to the south, essentially. So I haven't done this in a while. Let me go back and check models. We're gonna go check HRRR. I'm sure we are on 22Z. Let's switch down to the southern Great Plains. Alright, so yeah, there you go. It's showing all of our storms that are firing off here. And it shows them still continuing to produce tornadoes as they move their way to the east. But once they start to break that Oklahoma boundary, or that Oklahoma zone, that's whenever they're going to start to break up, according to HRRR. This is the newest one. It's still uploading, but we luckily have enough info to see what's happening. So yeah, it's going to continue to grow south, turning into a linear event, and then it's going to be moving more to the east as well. So yeah, a lot of crazy stuff is going on with this thing. You know, it's only early May, or March. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, March. I lost it there for a minute. It's only early March, okay? And we're already getting moderate risks, which is pretty crazy. Your session is timed out. Shut up. I can literally just update it, refresh it, and it's back. So there we go, 23Z. Let's go to the Storm Prediction Center, see if they updated anything. I haven't really checked them out. Ooh, okay. Did they cancel that one tornado watch yet? Why do they still have that watch out? Like, literally, all these... They're in the cool area. They're in the cool sector right here, behind the cold front. So there's literally no more convection going on there. That's what I don't understand, because you can see where the cold front is. You can see how it just shoots straight down here. Okay, so I don't know why, but I'm sure... When does it expire? That's the question. It expires at 6 o'clock p.m. This is Central Time. It's currently 6:06 p.m. Eastern Time. So, yeah. So it looks like we have another hour before this one's done. It does look like all the storms are out of the area. You can see this. Except for this guy. I don't know what he's living on. He's living on a lot of fuel, actually. Yeah. About 2,000 MLK, which is a lot of energy still. So this thing might even do something, because it's kind of caught behind. It might do... Whoa, okay. Alright, here's another update. Now that I'm looking at this, you can see where we have a hook right here. A little hook starting to form. Might be another hook right here, maybe. There's lines of these supercells, dude. Now lines of them. Strong outbounds there. It's kind of hard to go off of those radars, just on one. So I'm gonna have to end up switching. There's a severe thunderstorm right there. I don't know if y'all just saw that. Let's see. Nothing really of significance on this line in the southern bits as of now. Let's go ahead and go to this radar. Okay, let's go back to KLBB. That might do something, maybe not right now, because there is the hail core that is located right here. You can see right here. This is right where your hail core is. Right there in the middle of where that strong outbound. I don't know. That might be starting to produce a tornado. Because if you think about it, I mean, look at this. They weren't really connected right here. Next frame, bam, you're starting to get a little bit more of tightening right here. You do have your outbound and you do have your inbound, so we might see this thing go tornado warned here pretty soon. This is also where your updraft is. So this is what we got to pay attention to right there. So I'm going to highlight that right here, this area. Down south here, or up, I literally went up and I said down south. But up more north, we can actually see there's not too much rotation from this view. And it's right next to the radar, honestly. This is that confirmed tornado up here. Let's just keep an eye on this. This is what we need to pay attention to. Or what was that? Yeah, it's right here. This is what we need to pay attention to. We'll just keep an eye on it. I don't know exactly what this is. What is going on here? Got a little bit of hook echo going on there. Alright, I'm going to go to KAMA again. We're going to see what's going on here. Is my thing echoing at all? Let me turn... I'm going to turn down the radio a little bit. Alright, so essentially... Yeah, we have a little hook here. Just a line of embedded, like supercells. Like, these are pretty crazy. Yeah, everything up north seems to be kind of breaking apart. Mostly up here. I mean, we still got some very crazy lightning activity with this. This northern cell up here is doing pretty good. What's going on up here in Kansas? We have all this lightning activity over here. Like, look at all this. All these lightning strikes. Let's take a look, see what we're dealing with right here. That's out of the margin. Oh, just basically not good stuff. I'm going to switch to the southern Nebraska radar. Let's see if we can see the cell. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, we still got a pretty good thunderstorm going on here. Nothing of crazy significance, really. Golly. Does this thing go... I think this thing just went confirmed. Guys, we might have an issue. Alright, let's go ahead and pull this up. This one right here, I think just went confirmed. With that hook echo. Did radar confirm it, or did humans confirm it? Radar observed. Tornado is on the ground. Oh, emergency management confirmed the tornado. Okay, so they confirmed that there was a tornado on the ground. There's a hook echo right here. I don't know why they still have this one up here. Really? I mean, this one might have a little bit of potential still, but like, yeah, I think they should keep it actually. This one right here. I think this is the area we need to be paying attention to. Is that a hook right here? It's hard to tell the further you go away from the radar. So let me... I'm going to switch back down to the southern radar. Yeah, I don't think that was a hook. Alright, well, I mean, a lot of crazy stuff. I'm actually going to switch over to COD Meteorology. We're going to go to their satellite. Whoa, look at that, dude. Look at those topping storms. Sheesh. You know where I would like to be right now? If this was me at this storm right here? I would love to be right behind here. Because at this point, all these storms are starting to converge with one another. We're starting to get more of a linear setup at this point. So basically, and also it's getting darker. So the chance to chase tornadoes is kind of early, or kind of over. However, the chance for tornadoes is not over yet. We still have a few hours before the tornadoes, the tornado risk goes down. Because we're just now inside of the moderate zone where all this crazy stuff's going on. So But if you want to be like right now, if it was me, I would just punch straight through behind the storm, and I would be right behind here, right behind in here. Because what's going on there is, one, the sky is clear, right? The sky is really clear in that area. Two, you don't really have any hazards. And three, you got the sun beating down on the side of the storm, which is making the storm like an orangish color, a really, really pretty looking color. And another thing is just lightning. Crazy lightning. You got Mamatis reflecting off of the sun, or the sun reflecting off the Mamatis, I should say. It's just overall a really pretty sight. So if it was me, if I was there right now, I would be behind that storm. That's crazy though, you see that? Look at this. We got 50, what is that, 60 knots of shear, 500 millibar wrap analysis. Got all of our cape right there. Station plots. Oh my god. Look at Supercell composite. That's crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and remove supercell composites. Mean sea level pressure. You got this low pressure system that's driving all this north, all this moisture north. Let me delete, or not delete, but I need to zoom in on a place actually. Let's zoom in on this tail. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh, that's beautiful. You can even see the air right here. You just see the air moving towards it. Just fueling it. Just pushing all that cold air behind it. And you can see all this stuff moving up to the northwest. So essentially, what we have going on here is we have an area of low pressure right in here, right? So we also have a, let's go ahead and grab my pen here. Oh, and the thing decided to die, or the radio. So essentially, you have a area of low pressure. I'm trying to find where the central point is. It's kind of hard to tell. 04Z. So this right here is our, let me actually change that, different color. Give me a second. Also make this a bit bigger. So our low is located right here. We have our area of low pressure right there. So essentially what's happening is you're getting all this cool air that's backing like this. Here, let me grab this. So essentially you got all this cool air that's pushing against the back like this. In this area. And then it kind of wraps around in a way. Like this. So this is your warm air, really. It's not really cold, it's not really hot. And then you got your hot air, or your really warm air that comes up like this. So the blue is basically representing cooler air, and the red is representing warmer air, and the green's kind of in between. Let me actually erase those and make this kind of yellow. There we go. So there you go. You essentially got your low right here. You got this moisture being injected from the ocean, basically. All this moisture being injected up. You got this cooler air coming down from the north. And you have this area of divergence, which we talked about divergence yesterday in a video I made. But yeah, we have this low right here. We have the moisture being injected up straight through. It's uppercutting it. Then it wraps back around, and then it comes back down as cooler air. So that's basically what's going on there. That is a crazy shot, though. Like that satellite view. If we go back, golly, it's just gnarly. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna go back even further now. Wait, no, I don't want to change that. I want to go to all. We're going to go to 200 frame. We're just going to watch this whole event unfold. So there you go. Dang, look at that. Guess I really don't need to go all the way back. Let's go at 96. Alright, let's just take a look at this. So you can see where initiation happens. Got the surface heating. All this, fog is starting to get out of the area. Got this warm air starting to advect north. And you got the cooler air supporting in behind it. And then once those two meet, bam, you get initiation. These things fire off. So, yeah, you can actually see. You can actually watch the tail of this thing. Just pull in. I think it might even have wind vectors I can pop up to show you what's happening. So there you go. You got a lot of convergence. You got convergence and divergence going on right now. So you can see. Okay, so actually the low is all the way up north. It's much more higher up north. So I'm actually gonna zoom out here. We're gonna go to. We're gonna go over here. Look at this view. Alright, that's a lot of things I don't want to see. Alright, let's go ahead and remove. We're gonna keep MSLP. We're gonna remove those, remove those, remove those. Actually, we're gonna keep that. And we're gonna move those. Alright, so there you go. So I'm going to be explaining, but first, let's go ahead and double check radar. Make sure the world isn't blowing up any more than it already is. So, give me a minute. Wait for this thing to load. Ooh! Look at that! Yikes! That is a major tornado warning. Look at the cell. Thing's starting to have a hook shape. That is your classic supercell. What you need to pay attention to is a V. Whenever you see like a V, especially up here in this lower area precip, this is a higher. This is a sign that it's intensifying like crazy. Also, all this lightning activity is a sign that it's intensifying. That's really crazy. Let me see. Reed Timmer just tweeted, stovepipe tornado just north of Goodnight, Texas. And I tell you, there are some funky town names out there. Like the one that, what was that one that we just saw? Happy, Texas, and then we have Goodnight, Texas. Like, really? Where is Goodnight, Texas, by the way? There it is, right there. Goodnight, Texas. Yeah, there's some funky names. Yeah, but look at all that. But that was what was going on there. So I'm going to explain essentially what's happening to you people, or what's happening to this that you people might not understand. So for this, essentially, you got to know how low pressure systems work, and this is actually why I'm going to show you. Alright, so essentially you got air, right? You got warm air, and this air is coming from the south. So you got warm air that's coming up this way. You got warmer dry air that's coming up this way. You got warm air that's coming up this way. So you get air, you get warm air that's shooting up to the north, to the right of the cyclone. So this right here, this is our central low, right at that point. I'm actually going to redraw all of this because that turned out pretty bad. So let's throw. So this is our low pressure right here. We got ourselves this right here. So we have warm, moist air that's coming up this way. We can even see that in motion. This thing's going to move. But you can see it, like, it actually moving up. You can actually see it, that one layer. You see at the surface, it's actually moving to the east. And then around the mid layer, you can see it's actually moving this way, the northwest. This is what we're talking about. So this this air, that this air is actually this is shooting up north, right? So this is moisture-rich air. It comes up, rides up north. All this just pulls it towards it because it's trying to fill in the gap. Like we talked about divergence yesterday, you'll kind of see what's going on. Essentially, a low-pressure system is just heavy divergence, essentially. So you get this warm air that comes over here, and essentially you get the opposite occurring on the other end. So you actually get cold air pushing this way, like this. And then you get this one zone, which I don't know the name of exactly, but it's this area of which it's more of a mixing zone. A mixture between warm and cooler air. And so it's not as convective. It can still produce like precip, but basically it's not like that. So essentially, you get this line that forms to the south, and this is with drier air right here, and then this is with moist air over here. So, okay, I'm actually gonna show you guys something. Let me open it up. Let me shut this down. I'm gonna change to the be right back real quick. Although I'm not leaving, I just want to make sure something. Okay, we should be fine actually. Okay, so we have good old fancy Microsoft Paint up here. And so essentially I'm going to show you how low pressure systems work. I know there's currently a tornado outbreak going on right now. And we're talking about low pressure systems. But this will be quick, I promise. So we start off with an area of low pressure, right? I'll even just draw a big L. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. I'm actually going to remove the underline.
Today's high temperature was 71 degrees. The normal high is 63.
Alright, there we go. So we essentially have our low pressure right here, right?
Today's low temperature was 51 degrees.
Okay, so I'm just going to draw kind of like a rough example of, whoa, I'm going to undo that. I'm going to draw a rough example of this. So pretend this is like the Gulf of Mexico, right? So we'll go ahead and make this blue because this will be, crap, I messed that up. We'll make this blue because this will be the water. Oh my god. This just isn't going well. Okay, I'm going to redo that then. I'm also going to make this more longer. Alright, let's try this again. So essentially, we have like this. We're going to pretend this is like Florida or something over here. Oh my god, that's so bad. So, yeah, pretend this is Florida. We have, oh, whoops, wrong color. We have water. That's right off the coast of Florida. And then we have this area of low pressure, which just so happens to be located right where all this mess is happening. So what happens whenever we get ourselves a low area of low pressure? Well, if you know low pressure, it essentially just rotates counterclockwise in the northern hemisphere and clockwise in the southern hemisphere. So basically, you get this air over here. So you get this, you get the ocean. The sun heats it up, makes it really warm. And you get this area of divergence. So we're just going to draw this temporary. So we get this like split in the jet stream. And so this causes the air at the surface to rise and trying to fill it in at every single direction. Every single direction. It tries to fill in that area. But not to mention, it's also rotating too. So it's rotating and it's going up. So this is how our low pressure is born, essentially. So we get that area of divergence, right? We have this low pressure system right here. And we start off with the warm air starting to realize that there is missing air from up there. So it goes up, and it does this. It goes up. So you get this flow of warm air. And so essentially what's happening here is trying to fill in the gap, like I was saying. And how we would draw this on a weather map is like this. We would draw a warm front. So you kind of get the point here. So basically, we have the warm air trying to fill in the lower air. Pretend this is like a sketchy. Or pretend this is a warm front. So there you go. You get all this warm air that's starting to move to the northwest to try to fill in the gap of the low pressure system. However, it's not going to be direct because of the spin. It's going to flow directly to it, and it's going to get caught in the current and start to spin. So that's how that happens. And then essentially, the opposite happens on the back end. So, but first, I'm going to draw a line straight down. You'll see why in a second. I'm going to draw a line straight down. And then basically, I'm going to draw this. So on the back end, you have the cooler air up north. Cooler, drier air. And that's trying to wrap as well behind the cold front. Or behind the low pressure system, sorry. So essentially it's doing this. And so the reason I drew this line is because from this point straight down at a 90-degree angle, there is warm air that's affecting north. And so you can imagine what's happening right here at this line. We get like some things like this. So the wind pattern shifts from straight out to curving because it's the cooler air that's meeting with the warmer air. Therefore, it is changing its direction. So essentially, that's what's happening there. Now, and then you got the middle phase. So you got the warm air that's coming up north. It's got to cool down before it gets cold to like the area over here. So what I'm going to do for this, I'm going to make this a yellow line. Oh my god, that's such a bad drawing. Let me redo that. So there you go. So now you get this going over here. So essentially this is how you have your low pressure system, how it works. And then how we would draw this on a weather map, I'm going to remove this line. This line that I drew temporarily. So now you kind of get an idea of what's happening here. So now how we would draw this is like this. I'm actually going to use a lighter blue for this. So how we draw this, because the cooler air is moving down this way. So we actually draw cold fronts with like little spikes, like little triangles. And so that's basically how a low pressure system works in total. Alright, so enough with that sketchy drawing. Let's get back to what's happening in reality. We have, inside the moderate risk, there's that line. We got this QLCS, that linear system, really taking off in Texas. And we got all these tornado warnings up here to the north, or actually the southern Texas panhandle. But it looks like they're not as crazy as of now. Could be wrong. I just need to switch radars real quick. Let me KAMA. We're about to push the 3.5-hour mark of me live streaming this event. So I'm making a thing. So essentially, for every single event that's moderate or enhanced or higher, any event that's enhanced or higher, I'm going to live stream. Unless I'm near unless I'm near the thing, then I'll be storm chasing most likely. I'll be away from my computer. However, eventually I do plan on getting a setup to where I can storm chase and go live at the same time, so I can talk to you guys and I can be on the road showing you examples. So there we go. We have 2.75 inch hail reported. That's monster hail. Looks like we have a little bit of rotation, but we have this beam that's split straight through it. It's a bad scan. Yikes. It's not the storm that's split in half, because that's just a radar issue. But we can see that there is a little bit of rotation going on here. A lot of lightning strikes still. Just keeping an eye on it. So, alright, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, probably 10 minutes. It won't be a long break. I will keep radar up so that you guys can see it. Let me just add a text box saying I'll be right back. So, give me one moment while I set this up. So, back in. I'll be back at 6:45. We'll be back at 6:45 EST. We're going to change the font. I'll make it blue. And then I'm going to... Oh my god, that's huge. Ooh. Okay, well, there you go. Alright, well, guys, I will be right back.
Following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, tonight, thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the mid and late evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding, heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City, the sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City climate summary for this evening as of 5 p.m., March 13th, 2021. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. Today's low temperature was 51 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.07 inches. No snow fell today. Sunset tonight is at 6:37 p.m. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 5 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 67 degrees, the dew point 60, and the relative humidity 78%. The wind was southeast at 17 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.91 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 22, gusting to 31. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, rain was falling with a temperature of 58. At Tulsa, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 71. At Dallas-Fort Worth, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 77. It was cloudy with a temperature of 63 at Wichita and 69 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 31. Once again at 5 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 67. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, tonight, thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the mid and late evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding, heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City, the sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City climate summary for this evening as of 5 p.m., March 13th, 2021. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. Today's low temperature was 51 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.07 inches. No snow fell today. Sunset tonight is at 6:37 p.m. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 5 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 67 degrees, the dew point 60, and the relative humidity 78%. The wind was southeast at 17 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.91 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 22, gusting to 31. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, rain was falling with a temperature of 58. At Tulsa, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 71. At Dallas-Fort Worth, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 77. It was cloudy with a temperature of 63 at Wichita and 69 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 31. Once again at 5 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 67. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather
Alrighty guys, I am back from the small break. Okay, so I actually ended up panning the radar over here because there's a couple of things interesting about this. It almost looks like there's two different areas of rotation a few frames ago back. Look at this. This was pretty tight rotation right here. Over here, it looks like we had a little bit of outbound and inbound winds associated with it. I don't think that this was a tornado of any sort. But it was just interesting, just like something that you wanted to watch at the time. So, yeah, that's what's going on there. Yeah, we got multiple tornado reports from this event. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 tornado reports I can see right now. Yeah, a lot of crazy stuff happening. So, I'm actually going to end up looking at something real quick. So, let's go ahead and pull up Sharpie here. So what was today? Oh wait, so wait, never mind. I can't because I was gonna look at the radio song and see what was happening. However, which they launch, I believe, at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, and they complete it around 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. They're set for 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. But I was going to look at that. But the problem is that I think the storms will be out of the sector by then, or even in the path of when they're launching these weather balloons. So I think that it's not going to be the prettiest sounding. So just by saying that, I was wanting to get a little bit of data. It does look like we have a strong hail core. We have side lobe contamination right here. We got a lot of noise going on right there. I just got a notification. Storm Prediction Center. Mesoscale discussion. Alright, let's pull this up. Give me 1 second. I need to make sure just to see what it is. Let's see here. I'm going to turn down the weather radio just so it's not annoying. Let's see. Okay, so it's basically just saying that there's still a tornado watch in effect. I'll show you guys anyway. So 2020 to watch number 20. Tornado watch number 20. This one. So the crazy thing about this one is it has a high tornado probability. A moderate tornado probability of being EF2 plus. Severe winds, moderate, 65 knots. Wind shear, moderate. Severe hail, is that moderate risk? 2-inch hail, moderate risk. So, really kind of crazy going on here. I don't know. Since all the hype was going on today about this, I've never really even had time to look at the next few days. What was that I just scrolled across? Warnings. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Alright, so, yeah, let's go ahead and I'm going to go back to the main page. We're going to look at the next few days. Let's see what's going on there. So, day 2, we have a slight risk. Oh, look at that. Arkansas. We have 5% tornado risk tomorrow. Okay. We have no hail threat. We do have a wind threat, 15%, non-significant. So these are likely under EF2+, which is still another storm chasing day for some. So there is that. Now, there's something that I've been looking at over the last couple of days, I guess. If you look at day 3, there's no severe. It's a boring day. Day 4, boring day. However, we go to day 5. Boom, look at this. Large area, 15%. Which, I mean, that's a large area, 15% too. Right for the Dixie states. So, that is something we got to pay attention to. Definitely comes in the future. We'll even pull up models. Why the heck not? The sun's starting to go down for this event. Look at that. Look how satisfying that is. Just seeing how they all merge. It's just, it's awesome. Those anvils. Alright, so let's go back to the main page. We're going to pull up numerical models, GFS. Look at Virginia real quick. Because I've been looking at a weather event here for a little bit. A potential... Dang, they're still showing it too. They've been showing this for quite a while. That's good. That's actually improved a lot. What the heck? So, basically what's been going on, I was checking here. This is near my local area. And there was this thunderstorm that popping up on my weather app, and I was looking at it, and I was like, oh wow. I was like, might as well just start diving in the models. And so I ended up pulling up the models. See this big area of CAPE, or convective energy, basically. Convective available potential energy. And you can actually see it. It's pretty... See, I live here in northern Virginia, around this area. That's all I'm going to say. I live around here, and you can see that there is some pretty crazy, like, energy. So I'm going to... Okay, well, we'll just use this sounding I already grabbed. So 69 ambient temperature, dry bulb temp outside. We have the dew points in the 60s, which is favorable. We have near saturation or closer to each other saturation, or not quite fully saturated, but we do have a lot more of a moist atmosphere there at the lower levels. And then as we go up, we have this dry air, which is really good, which you want. So it means no cloud cover, likely. Before, the previous soundings were actually showing this dew point spike into the dry bulb temp, which would have been RH equals 100% or relative humidity. So, that's good. Now we're just a little bit more moist at the surface. That's perfect. We do have a decent mixed layer CAPE. Those parcels are gonna struggle to rise a little bit. It's not crazy CAPE, but once it like reaches this pocket right here, around in the middle of 500 millibars, they're gonna explode. They're gonna shoot straight up, and then reach the equilibrium level, which is the basically the point of neutral buoyancy, and that is around. This is about 400 here, so about 350 millibars. So if we go ahead and pull up pressure altitude to, is 350 I said, right? So roughly 350 millibars is about 26,000 feet. It's not the highest. Those are kind of a mid-storm top. However, look at this. this is what I've been paying attention to. So this blue line is your wet bulb temperature. Basically your temperature of fully saturated air, evaporative cooling. So a good example of wet bulb would be like when you go swimming. You know, you get out of the pool, you come out, and the next thing you know, your shorts are like freezing. They get really cold, like colder than it is outside, and that's because of the air passing through it. Therefore, it's like it cools it down. So this is your wet bulb temp. So whenever I've been learning recently about like forecasting hail and stuff. I've been learning a lot about it, and so essentially, right here is the 700 millibar line. So around 700 millibars, a little bit up, around 675. Anything lower than that, what we call wet bulb zero, WBZ, is essentially right where the wet bulb equals the freezing point. So once this happens, then that's whenever you start getting freezing of water droplets. And once that happens, since it's way under 700 millibars, because it can go a little bit higher than 700 millibars and still have hail, but since it's a little bit lower than 700 millibars, we're looking at a potential hail threat, which is interesting. Another thing I've been paying attention to is basically, wind damage from thunderstorms. Another thing we use is called D-cape, or downdraft cape. So essentially this is at 708 millibars, 708 joules per kilogram. So this is a positive buoyancy. So essentially a strong D-cape is good. So basically now we can, this is basically showing that there is a pretty good looking chance for damaging winds as well. So damaging winds and hail seems to be the main threat. Now tornadoes on the other hand, not at all actually. Tornadoes don't look promising that day. Shear is there, sort of. Not for tornadoes really. It's there just enough for thunderstorms. We don't have significant backing, which basically means that like the winds, not enough different directional shear. This is all speed shear. All of this is speed shear. Unfortunately, if we had a little bit more backing, like where the wind barbs would start to swing over a little bit more and then switch up. So that would actually create a sickle shape on your photograph. That's what's really favorable for tornadoes. So, but yeah, that's what I've been looking at. So these soundings are pretty daggone good. Really, like this event looks like something interesting. We'll do 720. We're gonna go to temperature. 120. I don't know why I said 720. 120. Look at that. Right in this area. This is right around the freezing point too. That is good. That's really good for hail. Dew points, we'll do 120. 120. Look at this. We got dews in the upper 50s. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. What are we looking at on here? Whoa! Okay, we got another tornado. This was a little bit older. Wow. We had a tornado with that. What the heck's going on there? Big hail spike, or is that just noise? Yikes. Go back to this. We actually have a pretty good dew points. What about wind speed? What are we looking at for shear? 120 was our number. Which, now we're 120 hours out. It's getting close. It's getting real close. And the fact it's been pretty consistent over the last few days is kind of promising. Oh, we have a shortwave trough. That's what's doing it. That's what's drawing it. We're looking around 50 knots, 40 to 50 knots. You know, guys, we might actually see a pretty significant hail threat. Pretty significant tornadoes, or thunderstorms, not tornadoes. Wow, look at that. Definitely going to keep an eye on that. So if we do get thunderstorms, that'll be my first chase of the year. Or observation of thunderstorms of the year. And hopefully I'll get some good shots. Alright, so, pretty good. Alright. Vorticity. What's its vorticity looking like? Probably pretty high with that shortwave. Oh, look at that. That's good stuff right there. That's what you want. What is that SCP looking like? Are we looking at a little bit less of a supercell composite. Earlier we were looking at values of 2 to 3. We'll keep an eye on it. Nothing really planned after that. Just that one little event right there. Which that isn't really too far out, so it's definitely within the area still. So we'll keep an eye on it. Well, apparently my thing died again. So let me go ahead and we are fine. Alright, let's go take a look at HRRR. There you go. Dang, look at that. Now it's really starting to show that QLCS takes place. Look at that. So tornado threat still continues. Let's go ahead and go back in this event. Dang, look at that. 5 here. You can see where it's changing.
Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 67 degrees, the dew point 60, and the relative humidity 78%. The wind was southeast at 17.
I mean, that's pretty consistent, though.
The pressure was 29.91 inches and falling.
Yeah, that's pretty far back.
Cloudy. The temperature was 70.
What about all the way back to? Let's go 12Z. Wait, no, it wouldn't reach that far. That's right. Wait, really? Oh, this was an extended run. Dang, but it's still pretty darn close. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with HRRR. You can see where that low pressure is located right here.
Snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 31. Once again at 5 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 67. This is your weather radio station WXK85 in Oklahoma City, operating on a frequency of 100.40
Oh wow, look at this.
megahertz.
It's a hail core.
Originates from the National Weather Service
Wow.
office in Norman, Oklahoma. The following is your hazardous weather outlook.
So it maxed out at 100% severe hail.
Proportions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day
So
1,
this is moving this way.
there is an enhanced
It's gonna miss here.
west of a line from Woodward
Let's
to
go a little
Ellis,
bit more.
Texas.
Oh, it's might go hit Elton.
Risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move
I don't know. We'll see. Alright, well guys, I think I'm gonna take a little break again. We'll be back I'll be back at around 7:20. So let's go and change that. So I will be back at 7:20 p.m. So we'll change that to 7:20, 6:20. Oh, that's not 20. There we go. Alright guys, well I will be right back.
Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City. The sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City climate summary for this evening as of 5 p.m., March 13th, 2021. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. Today's low temperature was 51 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.07 inches. No snow fell today. Sunset tonight is at 6:37 p.m. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. You are listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 6 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 70%. The wind was southeast at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 32. The pressure was 29.87 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 21, gusting to 28. Observations from around the region. At Wichita, rain was falling with a temperature of 63. At Tulsa, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 69. At Dallas-Fort Worth, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 76. It was cloudy with a temperature of 56 at Amarillo and 69 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 30. Once again at 6 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, tonight, thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the mid and late evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding, heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City, the sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City climate summary for this evening as of 5 p.m., March 13th, 2021. Today's high temperature was 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. Today's low temperature was 51 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.07 inches. No snow fell today. Sunset tonight is at 6:37 p.m. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 6 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 70%. The wind was southeast at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 32. The pressure was 29.87 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 21, gusting to 28. Observations from around the region. At Wichita, rain was falling with a temperature of 63. At Tulsa, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 69. At Dallas-Fort Worth, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 76. It was cloudy with a temperature of 56 at Amarillo and 69 at Lawton. At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 30. Once again at 6 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 6 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 70%. The wind was southeast at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 32. The pressure was 29.87 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 21, gusting to 28. Observations from around the region. At Tulsa, it was partly cloudy. cloudy with a temperature of 69. It was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 56 at Amarillo and 76 at Dallas-Fort Worth. At Lawton, it was cloudy with a temperature of 69. At Wichita, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 62. At Denver, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 30. Once again at 6 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, tonight, thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the mid and late evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding, heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City, the sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight savings time begins at 2 a.m. tonight. Please set your clocks ahead by 1 hour and change the batteries in your weather radio and smoke alarm before you go to bed tonight. The Oklahoma City Climate Summary is of 6 p.m., March 13th, 2021. So far today, the high temperature has been 71 degrees. The normal high is 63. The record high is 90 degrees, which was last set in 1967. So far today, the low temperature has been 51 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 14 degrees, which was set in 1950. A trace of precipitation has fallen. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 2.37 inches. Sunset tonight is at 6:37 p.m. This is your weather radio station WXK-85 in Oklahoma City, operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman, Oklahoma. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 40s. Wednesday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Cooler. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Colder. Lows in the mid-30s. Thursday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. You are listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 6 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 70%. The wind was southeast at 25 miles an hour, gusting to 32. The pressure was 29.87 inches and falling. At Norman, it was cloudy. The temperature was 70. The wind was southeast at 21, gusting to 28. Observations from around the region. At Tulsa, it was partly cloudy, with a temperature of 69. It was mostly cloudy, with a temperature of 56 at Amarillo and 76 at Dallas-Fort Worth. At Lawton, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 69. At Wichita, rain and fog were reported, with a temperature of 62. At Denver, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 30. Once again at 6 p.m., at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 69. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, tonight, thunderstorms. There is an enhanced risk of severe thunderstorms west of a line from Woodward to Altus to Vernon, Texas. There are slight and marginal risks of severe storms eastward to Interstate 35. Severe thunderstorms are expected to move into western Oklahoma and western North Texas by early evening. The stronger storms will be capable of producing very large hail to the size of tennis balls, strong damaging wind gusts over 70 miles an hour, and a few tornadoes. Thunderstorm intensity is expected to decrease as the storms move east during the mid and late evening, but will still pose a damaging wind and hail threat. Flooding, heavy rainfall that may occur this evening and early Sunday morning could cause localized flooding. Areas closer to the Kansas border are more likely to have the most rain. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms. There is a chance for thunderstorms Tuesday night and Wednesday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. At Oklahoma City, the sunset this evening occurs at 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the sunrise in the morning occurs at 7:42 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
All right, guys, I am back. Let's go ahead and switch over to the radar view. Let's see what we're dealing with here. We got ourselves some inbound and outbound winds. However, they're not tight, so yeah. Like I was looking at earlier, we do have multiple tornado reports today. Multiple funnels reported, like, funnel clouds and all that fun stuff. We are now officially in the moderate zone of this event, and yeah, there's still a pretty crazy event going on. However, it appears nothing significant is really going on. Other than this, I mean, this for some reason is still a confirmed tornado on the ground, apparently. Whoa, I don't want to do that. Let's go ahead and... I don't know. It's not really tight rotation. We do have this behind it, though. Yeah, look at that. We got this line. Wow, that goes way up there. Echo tops of 37,000 feet. That is pretty crazy, actually. Let's go ahead and take a look here at Storm Prediction Center again. See what we're looking at now. Concerning another 20? No. Cross 20. Alright, well, okay, guys, well, I hate to say it, but, like, I might call it an end of a stream. If you guys liked it, make sure you leave a thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new. I will be doing, like, forecasting videos and and live streams on this event all year long. So, yeah, I'll be doing all that fun stuff. So, basically, any event that is enhanced or higher, I will be live streaming if I can. If I can't, I'm either busy with something or I am actually chasing that event. So yeah, that's the only reasons I wouldn't be able to make it. However, like I said, like any other event, I come home usually, so I will be live streaming this event as well. So I hope everyone is all right with this storm. I hope everyone is, or the system, I should say. Hopefully everyone is okay. Hopefully not too much or too much property is damaged. By what we saw earlier on correlation coefficient, there was obviously some damage that went on and shot pretty daggone high up in the air, about 20,000 feet or so. But yeah, so this is the beginning of a new year, guys. This is March of 2021. We do have quite of a season ahead of us. It really showed itself today with our first moderate risk, which is very, very interesting to watch. And so this storm will continue, or the system will still continue to produce tornadoes, or there is still a tornado threat, at least, for the next couple of hours, until around 10 o'clock p.m., I'd say, Central Time. That's when the tornado threat will start to die down a bit. But, well, I hope everyone is doing good, everything like that. I hope that you all enjoyed this live stream. Maybe you learned something today. Maybe you just enjoyed hanging out with us today. It was our very, very first stream on this channel. And so I think it went pretty well. So guys, I hope that you are doing well, like I said. And I guess I will see you in a new video here soon. I'm thinking of ideas to make a tornado, or I'm thinking of ideas on making a video, not a tornado. God, you can tell. I don't even know. Alright guys, well, I hope you all enjoyed it. Like I said, I will be posting a video out here soon. Yeah, I hope you all enjoy. So I do have a social media accounts. I have me on Instagram, my personal photography account, Andrew_H27. You can follow us on Twitter at NWW1162. And then we actually have a Facebook page. I just opened it yesterday at NWW116. So I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. Once again, I hope you all have a fabulous rest of your weekend. I hope everyone's okay with the storms that went by. And hopefully that there isn't too much property damage though. So, okay guys, well, I think that's about it. We've been live streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So I believe this is the longest stream I've ever done in my life. So I hope you all enjoyed it. And I will see you in the next one.
Here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, a chance of thunderstorms until midnight, then rain showers with thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Sunday, mostly sunny. A 20% chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 10 to 20 miles an hour.